Morning, guys. Good to see you. Jennifer, first in the building. Good to see you. I have a ton of listing to do today. All this behind me, I have reorganized, and all of it needs to be listed. So, we're going to see how much we can get knocked out today and go from there. But I did find some cool stuff over the weekend. So, excited about that. Hey, Tim. Good to see you. Tell you what's crazy. I went well over a year, never found a pair of Ray-Bans, and I've found 3 within the past month. So another pair today. These actually come with a booklet and the case bonus. So that's pretty good. I don't know how long I can continue that trend, but pretty sweet when you find them. And they're the vintage kind, so that's always good. Yeah. Good morning, Shopaholic. $15 listed a day. Yesterday did 11. Oh, you can get there. I've got a pretty large mound behind me that I'm trying to take a slice out of today. We will see how it goes. Going out of town this weekend, so need to get as many as I can listed. Hey, Wally. Good to see you. Well, it should be under, like if you're on YouTube, it should be down at the bottom. On the, it, you have to be watching it on your laptop or the phone though. If you're on like a big screen. It's beside the emoji. Hey, Maria, Maria. Good to see you. I know all the guys will be in later. I know that Tim was on his auction last night. Hey, Thrifty Hokey. Good to see you. Is that Tanya? Is that right? Or Tania? I'll forewarn you. I'm terrible with names. So, just so you know. I try to do a good job with it, but it's hard. And I haven't reverted to the notebook yet. Some people use the notebook to keep everybody straight. But I try to remember. Tanya, good. Good to have you with us. We're usually on most of the day. So if you need to get work done, this is the place to be. I usually have a crew come on with me, but they don't get up as early as I do. Nah, usually everybody's trying to hustle, get stuff done in the morning. Yeah, if you guys ever have any questions in the chat, feel free to put them in. Usually there is a lot of people here that have a lot of knowledge, both in the chat and on the screen. I know I've benefited greatly from a lot of these guys and their help along the way. So at the 9 to 5, gotcha. Yeah, usually we run to around 4 o'clock, so you need something to keep you busy. We're here for sure. I'll try to keep track today too, guys, and let you know where I'm at as the day progresses. I know, like I said, I've got a ton to list today, so we'll be working our way through it. Skip that for the time being. YouTube's always a little behind on showing notification. I just got mine saying that I'm live. Hey, Carter P. Good to see you, buddy. There he is.
Yo, yo.
What's going on, buddy?
Oh, man. Getting wrangling the morning.
Got the herd, huh?
Oh, bro. If you can picture this, I'm making breakfast, and my little one, Thatcher's like, Dad, I'm hungry. I want breakfast. I'm like, I'm literally making breakfast here, like baking bacon and eggs for us. So,
yeah,
that's how that's going. And then I'm booking a room for. We got plans almost 100% for this weekend.
Oh, nice.
So basically, we're gonna be. I think I'm gonna be planning on coming down Friday.
Yeah.
And doing all Saturday. You know what I'm saying? Wherever we go on Saturday.
Well, dude, that's what I'm thinking. Like, and I was gonna tell you guys too. Like, I've got the Mini, so we can pile in if y'all want.
Yeah, yeah.
And we'll go, and we can leave the back seat, the very back seats down, so we can pile it in there.
Yeah. So, and I found a good hotel. So
nice.
It's a little posh, but it's all right.
Hey, that's better than going to the other end of the spectrum.
Yeah, right.
You're getting midnight visitors knocking on the door.
Yeah, don't want that.
Yeah. Hey, Philly Flipper, good to see you. Girl Hustle, good to see you. And Mr. Bill, thanks for being here. Dude, like, you see all this behind me right here?
Yeah.
This is my Saturday / a little bit yesterday. So, and I've got more on the floor that I hadn't gotten.
Oh, man.
So I've told him, but I am pulling the trigger tomorrow. I'm getting a booth.
Are you?
Yeah, I've made the decision to pull the trigger on that.
I mean, that's not bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you've got, the traffic.
Yeah. My booth, I did some research. Like, they said they've got a couple booths in there that do over 1,000 a month. So,
oh, wow.
And I looked at their booth. I was like, I can definitely compete with what they got for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
The good thing about this place is honestly the guy who has his stuff in there that it's his place, he's high, man. Like he's expensive on everything.
Huh.
So if I feel like if I come in a little under him, I can get movement because I know how. Like if everybody's like me, I hate going to a place and not getting anything, not feeling like I can get anything.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
I almost take it personal. Like so, then I start digging, trying to find something. Like basically, can I find something he missed? That's the kind of thing that I get in my mind. Maybe everybody don't have that mindset, but that's how I am. I mean, there's sometimes I just roll out, but like a lot of times I'm like, okay, challenge accepted. Like, I want to dig something. So I'm trying to put like 100 items in there tomorrow.
Oh wow! Now, if you don't mind me asking, how much is it a month? Like for that?
100 a month and 5%.
Okay. Oops. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I've been scouring everywhere, like, cause down here, dude, it's almost 300 a month.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, I'm like, man, I can't pull that, but 100 a month, yeah. I mean, you sell a couple items, you're there.
Yeah.
Everything else is profit, and then 5% is nothing because credit card fees are 3.5%.
Exactly. Oh, yeah. Right.
Yeah.
So
I'm excited about it because like I've been picking some stuff lately that is I've kind of had that in the back of my mind about it, like some bigger items or heavier items. But now it frees me to be able to buy some bigger stuff if I see it, like because I see it all the time. I just like I ain't got no place to put it.
yeah.
So, one of those things.
Yeah. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Yeah. I was at a time I was looking at that too. It was just like I don't know, around here. I don't know. I just couldn't. I was very picky with I was kind of like, well, I don't know if this is getting the foot traffic.
Yeah.
So.
Well, a lot of what you sell is pretty unique. Like, I mean, honestly, I can tell you this, dude. If you had a pop up where I live,
yeah,
all that clothing you have would be flying.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like, the thrift stores here are like overrun with college students.
Yeah.
I mean, like they are like keeping the door down all the time.
Yeah. Me and a buddy were talking about trying to do a pop up, but we ran into the problem like, well, where would we have it? You know what I'm saying? Out my way. Where would we do it to get a draw? And I don't know.
Yeah. Look, I found this. I don't know that it's worth anything, but I had to pull it.
Ah, nice.
Little retro action.
I've got a space downstairs. I've got a Space Jam 10.
Oh yeah. I figured with the second one coming out, it'd be a little something.
Yeah.
Hey, we were talking about last week, right?
Yeah.
Suzanne Summers.
There we go.
Dude, I've got the whole Three's Company, like the whole box set, all the episodes. And that's one I ain't sure if it's on Syndicate. Like, I'm not sure that it's out there.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't seen. Well, either.
We'll get on like retro TV for a little while. Like, we'll get into watching some of that old stuff. All right, I wonder how many seasons of Frasier there are. Yeah, I went to a yard sale and they had like 4 box sets of stuff, and I was like, "How much for that?" They're like $10. I'm like, let me get a few more things,
right?
So I ended up getting everything I got for $10, and I'm sure some of these box sets will be well worth it.
Well,
One. Okay, there's 11 seasons. Let's see if we got them all. I think I may have some in another box. One, two, three. Are y'all out near the university?
I don't know. Let me see. I just booked a. Yeah, like south of Liberty. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sure y'all gonna be pretty close to where we're at.
Yeah, it's where all like the other stuff is. So.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. When I was in high school, we lived in Farmville, Virginia for a little while. And yeah, so all that whole area, it's crazy the last time I went out there how different it is.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta dig in these boxes to find where the season number 6.
All right. What up, flipping hustler?
Even did an RA pull yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Not cards, unfortunately, but there we go.
I about got all my RA listed. I got a few stragglers out there, but
Dude, I went in Walgreens and they're full of that. I've had the plushy guys on a lot lately. Those squishmallow things.
Yeah.
Yeah, Walgreens was full of them yesterday. I mean, like mountains of them.
Really?
Yeah.
My suggestion of those squish things, just get them and be quiet about them, because I've seen some Facebook groups and some things go crazy about those.
I might hold them for a little while before I put them up, to be honest. Dude, if you have the black cat, it's like $800.
Really?
Yeah. I don't have that one, or he'd already be up. Yeah, so Frazier, $75.
Nice. All right, cool. Got that.
Yeah, after getting that massive box set haul, I don't sleep on that stuff anymore, man. Like, and a Philly flipper, Philly picker. I've seen that in a few chats. I actually screwed that up in here one day, I think. Hey, Danica. Good to see you. Flippin' Hustler. Janet, Antiques from Karen. Good to see you. Gene, Bravo. Good to see you. Hey, glad to have you with us. New here. Well, I will tell you guys, if you're new here, we do actually work on this listing hangout. So there are times where there may be a little silence. We're not ignoring you. We're just working. Tim seemed like he was having a good auction last night.
Oh yeah, I called him this morning. He's still busy packing and all that stuff. So
I figured he would be. I dropped in for maybe a drive by.
Yeah, I had him on. I had it on last night.
Yeah, we finished up our yard sale over the weekend. Not the greatest of sales. I think we made right at $400, but so I took my remaining. The other day I went to the thrift and found my wife a KitchenAid.
Oh, nice.
$60, man.
Nice.
And it's like one of my thrift stores that I have some connection at. So they had it sitting in the back room, and I Pete. I was like, hey, "What's you asking on that?" She's like, "I've had 3 people come in already." I was like, "Well, what's the most someone's offered you?" She's like, $40. I said, "I'll give you 60." She's like, and I said, "And to make matters better for you, I'll after my yard sale, I'll bring you all my stuff." It's a little haul for me to take it to her, but she always looks out for me. So I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, we've got our yard sale coming up on the 15th of May. I think I'm just gonna set out a whole bunch of stuff and just let it rip.
That's what I was doing. I was trying to purge, man. Actually, after about 10 o'clock on Saturday, I was like, look, fill a box for $5. Let her go, man. It's like no reasonable offer will be refused. I can tell you that. Yeah, because what am I going to do with it? I'm just going to take it to the thrift store.
Yeah.
I'm not putting it. The only thing I did salvage, I had some batteries, like tool batteries, that I did put back in. Brought it with me, but now that I have the booth, I'm probably going to put them over there.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
Hey, Gina, good to see you. Quite a few new folks in here today. Good to see all you guys.
Cool.
I believe he's packing right now.
Mm-hmm.
I know his auction was crazy.
Yeah, they went for 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
I know. I just sent him a super chat, man. I was like, I'm not trying to get you to pack anything else. Hey. Oh, Philly, you're the one that's brought him on here. Appreciate it. She brings the party.
Man, it sounds like someone is right outside. Oh, okay. Yeah, Tim was saying he's waiting for his big bubbles to come in.
You mean he ain't got on the American Bubble Boy train yet, huh?
No, but he's very
specialized.
Yeah. He's very specific on his bubble wrap.
Yeah, he's building Fort Knox every day. Danica, I get that from Colton, man, saying Joker. What's this Joker doing? I say that all the time when I'm driving too. I was like, what's this Joker doing?
Ooh. Good morning, eBay. How may I help you?
Yeah.
Nice.
Hey, Chrissy and Stacy, good to see you. I've used their bubble wrap. It's good. Now I don't do glass, so but I've bought the smaller size and the like medium size, and both of those work well for me.
Yeah, I've purchased it too. I've purchased it twice from them, and I get the 4 big rolls of the small.
Yeah,
it's exactly what I need. I've never had any issues with it. It's always been quality
and fast. You get there, it'll get here quick.
Bro, I got mine. I ordered it like at 5:00 one day. Like it was like 5:00 on a Thursday, and it was here like Friday. I was like, whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah, like 1 or 2 days. Like usually 2 days. So.
Well, I think they have distribution like pretty close to where you're at. Like,
yeah, I think so. Yeah. It was kind of like when I ordered my Roomba.
Yeah.
Distribution center was like literally like 45 minutes away from me. So I got like next day. I was like, nice.
Some dude put it in his car, drove it over to your house.
Win. All right, I already sold one of them fishing hoodies. That's what that was. They paid for it.
Oh, nice.
I paid $11 for it. Sold it for $65.
Hey,
I'll take that all day.
No doubt. No doubt.
And I got 4 more of them. Let's go. Oh, my dog's on me. Well, there's that. Let's see. Let me see. Got on this. There we go. I accepted an offer. See if they pay.
That's always the question.
I know. It's like, man, I've got like 6 awaiting payments. No, never mind. 4.
I've got one that I cannot get rid of, dude. I opened a case a long time ago. It never drops off. Like I've called eBay about it. They're like, "Oh, it'll drop off." I was like, "Dude, it's just sitting there. Like it's been sitting there for months."
Yeah, sometimes they get stuck.
Yeah, that's what I was like. Well, yeah, I sent your email to him.
Oh, okay. So how long do you wait for payment before a buyer? Oh, mine. I have it set up automatically.
Yeah, what is it? 4 days?
After 2 days, it opens a case.
Yeah, and then another 4 days after.
Yeah.
They'll close it.
All right, let's send out some invoices.
Yeah, I had a slow weekend, really. Like for me, it was slow. But then Monday was good.
Yeah, I had a good. So Friday and Saturday were really good for me, and I was like, man, we're just gonna ride into Sunday. It's gonna be awesome. I'm listing all day, and like it was bone dry. I was like, wait, what happened? And then yesterday it was like I was selling shoes like crazy.
Yeah, yesterday definitely picked back up. I mean, I got back on track like where I normally am. But
You know what? Let me.
hey, Tommy. Philly asked, "Does Tommy sleep ever?"
Tommy was showing me some cool stuff last night. He picked up.
While he said stimulus checks fell short. They probably spent them up the first week.
Oh yeah.
Let's slow back down. He just woke up, got the solid 5 hours in. There you go. I tell you the sad thing, man. We had that yard sale. I don't even miss anything. Like I like looked around. I was like, dude, I thought I purged some stuff out of here as I unloaded the van again. Dude, I got all these crazy dolls that I got to mess with today.
Yeah, you're telling me about those.
Yeah, hopefully they got some value. Like, otherwise, I'm gonna be like, what? I got these posters to show you. I tried to take pictures, but they were terrible. Because I was trying to hold them and like do that. I was like, dude, this ain't gonna work.
Oh, cool. Yeah, those are OG.
Yeah, so that's linen. It's got down at the bottom like 1980
Oh yeah. Oh, cool.
international sales.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, so that one. Probably the best one, but it's got some wear for sure, is the Hendrix one.
Yeah, that one's cool.
Yeah. So that picture I sent you was like the collage, I guess, of all these photos. But I don't know if you can read that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow, cool.
So it's got the yeah. Ooh. And then this, at first I didn't know who this was, but then I saw somewhere on this poster where it had their name somewhere. Grand Funk Railroad.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's another collage poster. But it has like Capitol Records and stuff on it. It's kind of cool. Bunch of fan mail.
Is there anything at the bottom like the Hendrix one?
Yeah. Over here, it just shows the photos taken by whoever.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
That's still cool though.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of retro. Then the other one that I hadn't showed you. Let me see if I can find it. Trying to lay them out flat so they were all folded up in the closet when I go. The other one's not rock. It's see where the heck it went to. This one's got a tear, unfortunately, because this one actually could be worth some money too. Oh, Easy Rider.
Oh wow, cool.
Yeah. But it's got a tear right there. Yeah, this one's got the like name and all that kind of stuff on it.
Mm-hmm.
Cheech before Chong. $10 of metal hangers.
Ooh. Like the thin, wire hangers.
$72 on a Pokemon case. What in the world? Yeah, I don't know what they. I missed some of that conversation apparently.
My kids got a whole bunch of Pokemon, but I can't. Like, I would never be able to pry them out of their hands.
Yeah, I scored a bunch at Walmart, but they're slow moving right now. You know, a lot of it, like we talk about all the time. So you get people that do score that stuff that are the quick flippers. Like they don't care if they make $3.
Yeah.
And then you get those guys bottoming the market out. So you have to wait them out.
Yep. That's a lot of times that's the game, you know?
Yeah, and then I see all the time where you can see that people are panicking, like maybe they bought more inventory than what they want, and they start dropping the price like crazy.
Yeah. Oh, dude.
You're like, dude, calm down, just relax.
Trust me, I see that all the times in like shoes. Oh, like you'll have like $130 shoe, and they're bottoming it out for like $59.99 free shipping. It's like, what are y'all doing? Like you're not even like they're not even making money at that point.
Crazy. Yeah, that's what I think people do. I think they overspend. I mean, and obviously that is the danger of RA. If you don't have time to wait, like
Yeah.
you can get in a mess.
Yeah, when you have the patience, especially with RA, when you have the patience to wait out all that stuff, it'll come. I had these toys that I got for $2.99 at Gabe's, and I listed them for $20, and I was like the highest. I let them sell out, and then guess who's next? The sellers at $20 a piece. It was like, all right.
Yeah, and by that time, people don't have them.
Yeah.
I was talking to the guy at the like comic card shop the other day there. He was saying one of the dangers with Pokemon right now is people are so frustrated by not being able to get the cards that they're moving to Magic and all these other cards.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's like, man, he said you can't get them. Like him as a dealer can't hardly get them. He was telling me he was supposed to get 12 cases of one of the drops, and he literally got 4 individual boxes of them.
Oh, wow.
I was like, it's crazy. I mean, it's good for us if they can't get it at the shop, but for the diehard, yeah, I think that's true, Kelly. I think that's what happens. Or you've watched somebody's YouTube video and took some bad advice. This sells for $100. You better comp it while you're buying it. I found a water pick sealed in the box the other day.
Nice. What's that comp out at?
$80.
That's
Free
nice.
ship, free ship $80. I don't mind. Hey, Rummage for Riches, good to see you. Carl, the lazy reseller, good to see you. Thrifty Hokey said, just noticed the caps have.
Oh yeah. I got some. Vintage Washington Capitals stuff sometimes hard to find. I pick it up anytime I can find it.
Yeah, if I'd have been able to get that dude's sale earlier that day. He said that he had all that autographed cap stuff.
Oh yeah.
So look at this rig. I don't know if it's worth anything. I thought it was cool though. Velveteen Rabbit.
Oh yeah.
It's got the book in there and the rabbit. Got the old price sticker on it, $19.99.
Yeah.
It was all up in the box. So.
That was a sad story.
Yeah, some of that children's stuff, man. Think about nursery rhymes. They're a little creepy sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, Hansel and Gretel. The witch is eating little kids. Like, that's kind of. Rockabye Baby got babies falling out of trees. What's going on? Who sticks their baby in a tree? Hey, Dante, man. Thanks for the super chat. Good to see you, bro. Watership Down. That's a great cartoon movie. Huh.
I'm doing some cross listing right today. This will keep me focused just on.
Hey, Paul. Flipping Sports Guy. Good to see you.
See, when I'm this weekend, I'm gonna be very selective. You're not gonna see me getting a lot of stuff though, Eric. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was thinking, like, I might, if y'all need some inventory, I'll be the eyes and ears for you guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, check that out. But
Hey,
all I gotta say is if I see some single stitch T-shirts or something like that, or some hats, I might get greedy.
hey, need is a subjective term. Subject to change periodically.
Now at 10 with glass, I don't know what I'm looking at.
Yeah, me neither. All right, so doll number 1.
Oh God,
This is supposed to be Shirley Temple.
is it?
Yeah. Hopefully this price sticker's right.
Oh.
Danbury Mint.
Yes, Tommy, I know I've amassed Atlantis underneath my house. That's why. Listen, that's why it's
Selective. My goal when I go on these picking trips, to be honest, is to get enough profit to pay for my time there.
yeah.
I was like, anything beyond that's gravy. But that's kind of how I look at it. Because I'll be honest, man, like when I picked with all the guys at the 127, 411, like really when we're all together, like we really didn't get a ton. It was a lot of cutting up with each other and like messing with people at the yard sale, that kind of thing. Dude, because like you got to think like the crew that we had. So when 7 people come to your yard sale with GoPros on, like you can imagine people like, what the heck is going on?
That's funny.
Because at one point, Courtney and Colton both had GoPros. Rev and Nikki T both had GoPros. I had a GoPro, and Chris had a GoPro. So we were out there like old school picker.
Cameron says $30 for the Shirley Temple is what he's saying.
Oh, I gotcha. Oh yeah, definitely profit, bro. Let's just put it like this: all the dolls that you'll see today, I got for $80. So
Yeah.
if I could get 30 a piece, I've made over $1,000 probably. Yeah, a lot of them are selling like $30 plus shipping. I've got the box and the certificates. So I might list her up a little bit more than that. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, why not? You can always take some offers.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Hey, Joanne, good to see you. Aaron, good to see you. She looks creepy, though. I'll tell you that.
Now, what I was going to say, Eric, about those posters you were showing.
Yeah.
Back in the day, now I don't know how much it costs now, but I had some stuff like that, and I got them just because they're like, folded and wavy.
Yeah.
I know it kind of destroy, under certain people think, different things, but I got some of my posters like dry mounted to like a board, and
Yeah.
all flattened out. Now some people were like, "Oh, well, that ruins the poster's integrity and all that stuff," but it just looks. I mean, it looks better, and it's easier to kind of like move and ship and all that stuff.
Right.
Where it's like it's ready to be framed. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like ready to be like hung up, rather than they have to do all the work then.
Yeah. I've got a couple mounted, like, I don't know, when I used to do my show inside, I've got that surf poster that's in that.
Mm-hmm.
I thought about taking that thing out and like stacking them in there and like pressing them out, like and let them kind of reform a little bit, because they are kind of definitely got a little. Wow, dude, the packing paper even says Shirley Temple in here. That's kind of wild. Check that out. Even got Shirley Temple packing paper.
Oh man.
Yeah, so this was like my second to last yard sale of the day when I got all these dolls. But I was like, it's one of those, sometimes it pays to be the last one there, not the first one. They were ready to unload when I showed up.
So, dude, sometimes that's like the best time, you know?
Yeah. She's like,
Like,
you'll take them all? Okay. She had the Princess Diana Barbies, but they were asking like 200 on them. I got to list this bad boy today, too.
oh, cool.
Yeah. Hilda Beast.
What is Wildebeest?
It's called Hilda Beast.
Wildebeest.
HILDE.
Very cool.
Oh. Let's see if I can hang him up here where I usually hang my jackets and get a photo like that. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Dude, that's. Oh. They got a little hook where some of them used to hang it with. What I don't want it to do is fall and crack.
Right? Fall and spear you, huh?
Yeah. That'd be tearful. Fall and break my computer as well. Dude, I found this thing the other day. Now I can't find it. Well, probably because it keeps autocorrecting to wild instead of hildy. I think the other day I had to look up antelope and it took me there.
Copper horse head mounts. Walter's saying you have some copper horse head mounts.
Now, he was telling me about some the other day. He said where people used to put it out in front of their place saying that they sell horse meat.
Oh,
Like back in the day. He said if you find them, they're real valuable.
huh.
Or if you want to try some horse steak.
I spilled my Red Bull everywhere.
I'm sorry, hartebeest is what it's called. HARTEBEEST. It has a tag, the mount does, but it's not really a date. It looked like initials or something.
All right, that was almost a disaster. I was reaching for my Red Bull and it fell over right in front of my keyboard and everything.
Oh gosh!
It just piled up like perfectly. I was like, ah!
Yeah, that wouldn't be good.
And I was just telling my son about, don't be spilling your drink. All right.
Yeah, this says 38. It's the only number on it. I can't imagine it being from 1938, but who knows?
What does something like that go for? Or like, how would you sell that?
$300. That's what it goes for.
Really?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I looked it up. I tried to find it, man. I was like in scramble mode. Like when he pulled that thing out, there was like people gathered around. I grabbed it. I was like, I don't know what it is, but it's
Oh yeah, I mean stuff like that. Yeah.
What is that?
What?
Hardy Beast. Like I'm gonna put it up. I'm gonna put the comp up. I found it at a yard sale.
I hope they didn't tell you it was a dinosaur bone.
Nah. She
African antelope.
Yeah, it's like Hardy Beast or something like that.
Is it real though?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Here, I'll put the Wikipedia link for everyone in the chat. Where'd it go?
Yeah, I'll throw a comp up, man. It's crazy, dude. Be out here looking for skulls now.
Tim, right before you got on here, I spilled Red Bull all over my desk like a child.
I was just reading the comments and I was like, somebody must have spilled something.
I'm trying to get it. That's it.
Yeah, all right. There's a link for the Heart to Beast.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, man. That one, someone's polished the horns on it, but mine's not on a mount. It's loose. It's got the thing hanging in the back, but
that's pretty. How much did you get it for?
$20.
Oh yeah, that's great.
Yeah, that's a no-brainer. I was like, he's like, well, it's kind of cool. Would you pay 20? Yeah. Okay.
So did you just go off of a whim, or have you had experience selling wildebeest head skulls?
That is my first skull that I've obtained. Yeah. No, it's crazy because like I'm always like you guys. I'm always looking for the unique.
Yeah.
So when this is my guys that do estate sales and stuff all the time. So I pulled up. They've started doing a Wednesday flea market, and so I pulled up there Wednesday, and he's like, man, the other guy won't be here for a little while. He's bringing a trailer load with some tools and stuff on it. I was like, well, cool. I'll hang out and wait. So like, he rolls up, and it's like flies to you know.
Yeah.
So like everybody comes over to the trailer. Like, well, by the time he gets out of the truck, everybody's over there on it. And I'm like looking at it, and I was like, I saw he had that. He had another. I should have got the other one too, but it was like a half skull of something else, and it had horns on it, like long horns as well. But they, yeah. So I grabbed it and I like put it in my pile, and I like stood beside my pile trying to find it. I Google image searched it, and I was like, yeah, these are pretty good.
Yeah. Kelly says, creep people out by going to garage sales. So, you have any skulls?
Yeah. Yeah. Do you have vintage skulls? Like, you guys to have quote of the day. This is my first skull.
That is too funny. Yeah, Susie, I'm a little. It's been a wild couple of, I don't even know, days, weeks, month. April's been crazy. I've really been like grinding. So,
hey, did you get the Top Shot drop yesterday?
No, I can't. I'm so angry that I've missed the last 2 stress tests.
Me too. Well, yesterday I was in. Like I checked Discord just on a whim. Like I was busy, but I was like, man, I'll check that real quick. And they said on the announcement, I was like, yeah, we're doing a stress test right now. And I was like, what? So I clicked in and I'm in line. And dude, I was in line for a long time. Then they paused it. And I was like, man, I said, so what's going on? They paused it. The next thing in there, I'm driving home. I've got it setting up there, like with my thing up, to where I can look at it. And I'm driving home. And next thing I know, it errors out. And it says that basically I'm out. Like I was like, but I'm watching the ticker, like, I'm watching the ticker, and I'm like, it's a quarter way through, and I'm like, dude, they're gonna get to me. Like I've watched how far it's gone.
Yeah,
3.5 hours. It was a quarter way through, and then it kicked me out. Like,
okay, so there's a place for you to put your email in.
I know, and like an idiot,
always do that because that way, if something like that happens, you get the email and you can automatically you're good. Yeah. Walter, I did get your email, just so you know. And Tommy did send me pictures of a mountain full of hats. I'm sure he sent it to you too.
Yeah. He's ready for hat camp. Okay, I've got. Listen.
Linda. Listen, Linda.
I'm working on an experimental thing for the crusty hats, for the foam deteriorated hats. I was doing some ideas, and I think I've got the pattern and everything down. I need to learn how. I'm gonna do a crash course on my sewing machine, and I've got an idea of creating a like foam pattern to go in the hat, where you just like basically you can just put it in the hat, glue it, and be done.
Oh yeah, that'd be money.
But yeah, so I'm working on that.
That's going to be the game changer.
Yeah, to where it's like, hey, make up a whole bunch of them, and to where you can even cut them down to size too. You kind of like how you get like an insole for your shoes, and you can cut them down, something like that. Make it just kind of big enough, like a one size fits all, and then and then you could cut it down to however you want to do it. Yeah, you sell it as refurbished. You sell it as, refoamed.
Joe, if you have another account attached to you, but it's not you, I don't know. That might be what's wrong with your Top Shot account, because they're like really, knocking down on people on any sort of multi-account things. But Just keep messaging them. Hit them up on Twitter. Hit them up on the Discord. Somebody will usually get back to you. I will say, I just listed one of my Top Shots in the marketplace for $604. But if it has to sell soon because the value is going to go down, because it's one of those moments that's needed for a challenge, but it's a really low serial number. It's like 56 out of 1,500. Jermichael Green. You never opened another, so it's kind of crazy. Yeah, that is interesting.
Oh, so it's for the Van Fleet challenge.
Yeah.
I've actually completed that challenge.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Awesome, man. I haven't yet to complete a challenge.
Yeah, I did it, but I mean, it cost me a little bit, but we'll see. Honestly, though, I was looking at them, like some of them that are just comments. I just went cheapest because I was like, it don't matter. Like, I mean, all I'm trying to do is get the challenge point, you know, like that card is the one that'll be worth the money.
Yeah, and then you could just resell all the other ones for, the amount of money that you pay for them, pretty much.
Yeah, if you hold them for a little while. I figured, like, there was a couple, a couple of them were cheap, but like that one you're talking about was, I think, one of the most expensive ones.
Yeah, I think that one and the TJ McConnell are the most expensive ones right now.
TJ McConnell obviously went up in price because of the challenge. But
yeah.
Sorry, guys, if you're not into Top Shot, you should be. No, I'm just messing. Then you know what we were talking about. No, I'm just messing. But,
man, when we were opening those packs on yeah.
He's geeked up about it, man. We talked for a little while after my show the other night about some of that stuff. Like, he's definitely geeked up about it.
Yeah, he's a big basketball guy. So, like, if you're into like that sort of stuff, like it's a lot of fun. But it brought me back to the days when I used to be able to just buy packs. Nobody knew about Top Shot, and I would just be like, "Oh, I didn't like this pack. Let me just buy another one." And then
you spread you were singing the gospel, bro.
Yeah. Now it's.
I wish I'd have listened early on, man. To be honest, like I wish I would have listened.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. So I have some stuff that I'm just I'm literally just gonna sit on like a stock like for like 3-4 years.
Yeah. I mean, I think it'll be around for sure.
Oh, it's gonna be here once they start incorporating it into like actual physical stuff. Like I was hearing rumors that they're gonna make like sections in NBA arenas that you can, if you own at least 100 moments, you can get into that section of the arena.
Yeah. Yep. That's what I was seeing too. I was like, that'd be crazy. Like, yeah. Or have other things like they were talking about having other VIP things as well. That'd be pretty intense. I mean, for me, like honestly, I guess. Honestly, coming to you would be closer for me to go to NBA game than anywhere. Because Charlotte is further than you are.
Is it really?
Yeah, Charlotte's almost 7 hours for me.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I can get to DC in 5. Kind of crazy. Yeah, I've never been to an NBA game. My wife has. She actually was very fortunate in high school. They used to go to Carolina camp when she played basketball, and so one of their coaches took them to. Way back in the day, NBA used to play at colleges and stuff. They would come around like preseason or whatever and play like colleges. So because Worthy and Jordan both graduated at Carolina, they actually played a game at Carolina. She was there. She saw Jordan and the Showtime Lakers. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, kind of crazy. She said they sat with J.R. Reed, like he was sitting there. I was like, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, she has a program we can't sell, but it's from there. Top shots and snapbacks. Yeah, Chris's channel. Well, Thrift Beast Chris, his channel Hobby Beast. Yeah, I mean it don't really have much of a following, but he's putting good content on there about the.
Yeah, I was his first subscriber, first thumbs up, first comment. I was like, I see, for me, man, like I'm always about like, because I do so many different things. So like for me, I always get excited when people do things, and I'm always trying to support people because there's a lot of times it's rough, man, especially when you're just
getting started with something. I mean, we all remember like with YouTube and stuff.
Man, I was like, I'm quitting at one point. I was like, man, I'm never going to do this. Because when I was doing it, like when I started YouTube, I had no idea that there was, I didn't even know I was a reseller, even though I was a reseller, but I didn't know that was like a thing.
Yeah.
And definitely didn't know there was any reselling channels really. Like I was just like, man, I think if I do this, it's going to drive traffic to my Etsy store. That was the only reason why I did it. And then next thing you know, I was like, holy smokes, there's like a whole world out here.
Yeah.
What Disney movie is that from? Aladdin or Mermaid?
It's a whole new world. That one?
Yeah. You started singing it like you knew what it was going to be.
I know the song.
I think that's like a Disney theme song. But I think it may be a Little Mermaid. I'm not sure. Somebody will come in here and say it.
I think it's Aladdin or Little Mermaid.
Listen, my problem with the Little Mermaid, though. Listen, Ariel signed the contract, okay, and she broke the contract with Ursula. It wasn't Ursula's fault. It was Ariel's fault because she broke the contract.
That sounds like you have a serious vendetta there.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you're.
It's like me believing in dinosaurs.
It's when you're with a girl and it's her favorite movie and you just want to be in it. You just want to be like, wait a minute, I'm gonna destroy this.
Oh man,
just to be an ass.
Oh man. Yeah, I always think through movies too. Like everybody gets upset because I'll be like, "This is gonna happen." Like this guy, he's the one. Like people are like, "Shut up."
I will tell you, I've got like hooked onto another show as of lately, and it's a very that's funny. Glock says now people are reselling to drive people to their YouTube channel. That's pretty funny. But I started watching this show, and it's not, it's a very non manly show, but I started watching it, and then if you have a good storyline, like it's interesting to me, or like it's a lot of times if I could picture myself in a situation, like I can watch it, right? But anyways, the name of the show is called Beauty and the Baker, and it's like a Netflix original show, and it's like based in Miami, and it's like this dude, he's his family owns like a bakery, and he works in the bakery, and he's out at dinner with his girlfriend, and his girlfriend like proposes to him, and like he says no, and the girl throws soup on him, and like this whole thing, right? And then there's another table there that like watches the whole thing, and it's like the woman at the table is like some sort of like billionaire woman or something like that, like and so the dude's like walking out of the restaurant, and the girl's like, why don't you come in the car, and then they just kind of hit it off, and then next thing you know, they end up like liking each other, and they become like a couple, and like they're trying to hide it from the paparazzi, and then the paparazzi finds out. It's just this whole thing, and like problems pop up, and it's like two different worlds, but like they like each other. So I don't know, it's really It's catchy. It's got me hooked. I've watched like 10 episodes, I feel like.
Here's my question: when do you have time to watch TV?
It's like 12 o'clock, 11 o'clock at night, 1 o'clock in the morning. I don't know. Like I'm telling you, I don't know how weird time time is like doesn't even really exist anymore these days.
Right? It's just a loop.
It's
just an amalgamation of just like.
I know. I'm always like, man, it's already next week. Like, what happened?
Like I'm like, wait, we're already done with April. Like, wait a minute.
Yeah, I feel like it was just yesterday. Leroy and them were doing a 24-hour live.
Yeah, like what?
Wait, that wasn't yesterday. Yeah. Fishing and Pickens said it's okay. He watched Sex in the City with his jam. My wife always gets me watching stuff because like she'll for years we did not have a TV in our bedroom because it was like it's one of those things. It's like, man, I need to get to sleep. Like I used to work where I had to be up at 4:30 every morning. So I'm like, look, you can't. If you want to just stay out there, so I get to sleep. But now, man, having that in there, I'm like, dude, she'll be watching stuff all the time. So she likes like those shows like The Masked Singer and stuff. So if you're not careful, like, oh, this is stupid, then you're sitting there watching it. Like,
right? Now you're invested in it.
Now you're like, oh, I think it's that guy.
Yeah, I remember back in the day, like when Project Runway was first out. Like, man, I ain't watching this. And I'm like, I was like invested like more than she was. I'm like, yo, we got to find out who gets kicked off. Like, let's come on. Like,
it happens. That's actually. I mean, I was. That's actually not a bad show because I'm kind of like into that sort of.
Me too. I was like it that sucked me in, man. I watched like the first like 7 seasons of Project Runway. Like Tim Gunn was my dude, man. Like.
Yeah, we used to watch that one with the makeup artist, Face Off.
Uh-huh.
Those dudes, man, they come up with some crazy looking stuff. Like,
it's very interesting though that from that like side of everything, like I don't know, there's always a little bit of art and everything,
Yes. That's what drew me in to some of those. I was like, man, like.
Yeah, I can say most of the reality television ones, there's art and storytelling.
Yeah, for sure.
They shoot Wicked Tuna here down the street from my house.
I think you told me that once before.
Yeah, so I used to when I Ubered a lot. I Ubered a lot of those guys all the time, and they kind of tell you the backside of all that. So you're like, yeah, we're towing cinder blocks around out behind the boat, like stuff like that. All right, let's see if this NASCAR stuff pays off. I comped a little bit of it. First of all,
shirts in there? Any shirts? Hats?
Yeah, but take that out.
Who's that? Harvick?
Rick Hendrick. Hendrick Motorsports.
Oh.
Yeah. And he's got in here.
Oh, that's sick.
Oh, that's kind of cool, though. That's got a good story to it,
Yeah. He's got a little DuPont hat. Oh, Gordon Hendrick Motorsports. Well, there's no shirts, a lot of die-cast, and this bag of buttons from a bunch of races.
Oh, like, cool, yeah.
People love those.
And those are real easy. Like, man, you just line them all up, boom, couple pictures, and
yep.
I had a whole bunch of the pin backs and the hat pins and stuff like that. I sold those like crazy.
Dude, I've got some, but I think I left them in my car that I've got to bring out. I'll do it later, but Yeah, I found some old school ones. You guys will get a kick out of. Ooh, that wouldn't have been good. My fillet knife box resizer about landed on my tail. Ever seen the Henson Muppet competition show? Huh, I'll have to look that up. I mean, obviously that's my era, man. The Muppet Show used to be on.
I feel like I've been listing these antique transferware ironstone pictures for like the last like 5 days. There's so many. There's so many of them.
Wally said I like house cooking. Actually, Wally, the thing I watch is outdoor stuff and cooking shows. I like cooking shows.
See, the thing is about the cooking shows though, man, is like I start to get hungry.
I know.
And then I'm like, man, I don't have a house. I can't just like, get creative in the kitchen.
What, they ain't got no quinoa at 7-Eleven?
I'll tell you what I'm big into though, which is really good. I don't know if you guys have ever had it before. It's farro. You ever had farro before?
No. What is that?
It's like a grain, right? And you just buy it like a grain, but you boil it in water, and it's almost like a rice supplement sort of thing. It turns into. It's it's absolutely delicious too. It's really good for you too. And so that's doesn't have a lot of calories, carbs, and cholesterol and stuff like that. So it's good to eat instead of all that rice because Josie's house is like 20 pounds of rice with every meal.
I feel like that's everywhere else in the world eats tons of rice. Like,
yeah. My nephew eats rice like it's potato chips.
Dude, so we've got the garden coming in now, right? And so we're growing Brussels sprouts, which as a kid, I didn't like them. I tell you what, we figured out that I never knew Brussels sprout leaves are actually better than collards. Right? I like collards, so better than collards to someone who likes collards. Like you can cook them like right in the pan, little oil, garlic, onion, just like I would do my collards, and they are like phenomenal. They're more tender than that stuff like kale or collards or whatever.
Yeah. I love Brussels sprouts. Are they hard to grow?
Nah, man, ours came up pretty quick. Like we did get the little starter plants, but yeah, they got out like that big, and we started picking the bottom. They say pick the bottom leaves off, like earlier, so that it sends more nutrients to the top. So like the leaves they got like that big, so we were pulling them off, and yeah, we looked them up. They said they're edible, so they're actually good, man. To me, they taste better than the Brussels sprout itself. But
I love Brussels sprouts, but they have to be done right.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. When they're still real bitter, like that ain't for me. But there's a way to make them better. Yeah, I like to cook. I mean, I like messing with stuff, coming up with something new, that kind of thing. Just like you say, time is the only challenge.
Yeah.
Watch A Chef's Life or something somewhere southern. It's filmed south of Greenwood, Kinston. Dude, my daughter went to school in Kinston, That place where they filmed that thing at, like I've ate there several times. Like, well, I think it's Chef to Table or something like that.
Farm to Table.
Yeah, I think it's farm and something. There's a restaurant right there that I've been to. Maybe it's the Farmer and the Chef. I think it's the name of the restaurant. Something like that. Dude, yesterday, man, like out where I go picking, there's a soul food restaurant. So
You're making me hungry, Eric.
Yeah, right.
Hungry.
I know, man.
I love food.
I actually got up and cooked bacon and eggs this morning. I was like,
Yeah, they had the smothered pork chops yesterday.
I hope we can find some good little. I'm sure there'll probably be some people selling some grub on the route, right?
oh yeah. Well, I was telling Eric, I'm kind of going. I'm gonna be looking for very specific type things. I'm not gonna. I don't think I'm gonna go. You know, I'm not trying to like go crazy and fill the whole U-Haul. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna be.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm gonna be nice ears for you guys. You know what I'm saying? Like
I'm pretty sure that's how it all starts, Cernark.
It does start, but like, bro.
And then you're after the 3 houses or 3 stops, you're like,
what?
Listen, I'm going in laser focused, okay? Laser focused.
So what's your threshold? Like, have you got a threshold? Have you got a number in mind that you're like, all right, it's got to be this before I pull it?
Look, I'll tell you what my goal is. My goal is, and this is every time I go out, I don't like to pay more than 1 single digit on an item.
Oh yeah.
So
even if it's like a $300 or $400 item.
Well, I might pay like $10 for it, $20 for it. But that's where I draw the line. If I gotta pull out 2 dubs, I don't know, man. And then I gotta think about other variables: how much it's gonna cost me to ship, where I'm gonna store it,
how long I'm gonna sit on it,
how long I'm gonna hold it for. You know what I'm saying? But
hey, the first sale we go to that has like all these old school hats, Tate's gonna be like, "That's out the window. I'm getting them all."
Because I see Cernark, he says this. He doesn't even look through them. He just says, "How much for all of them? How much for the tub?"
If it's hats, it's game over. Okay.
Game over. That's what he said. He said if he sees some single stitch or some vintage hats, then it's off. It's off.
Yeah, or like some like cool satin vintage jackets. That's my wheelhouse. But like, if I'm seeing like listen, I ain't picking up no electronics. I'm not doing that, or I'm not gonna, I'm not really concerned about that. I might be like, yo, look at that, Eric, look at this, but like, nah.
Well, it's funny because you do learn stuff. Like I said last time when I went 127 to 411 with all that crowd, like with Colton and Courtney and them, and Chris, old school picker, man, dude. So he gets out there, he's like, check out these lake maps, and it's like this little disc that you slide in. I'd never seen it. I had no clue what that was. I'm like, yeah, that's cool. Like rolled past it. He's like, yeah, those things are $80 a piece. I was like, what? He's like, this one's over 100. I'm like, I had no idea, man. I never even took a second glance at them. Lake maps, never even heard of them.
Huh. I don't know. I don't know. I gotta be focused, because if I get out of my focus, it's gonna it can get bad. Okay.
You got the ability to take a trailer back, or
yeah, like all of us do. Like all of us do. Yeah. I just don't need. I just don't need that right now. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm the last dude that needs to bring back like 300 items, that aren't what I want to, what I want to sell.
Yeah, and I just got finished picking up 300 items.
Right.
But I will be honest with you, I'm doing a pretty good job so far of.
Oh, y'all's show last night was amazing. I kept it on the whole time. Like I napped a little bit, and then
Yeah, he came back in and was like, "Did I miss the hat lot?" Yeah, we were. It's a lot. This big bubble wrap situation. So let me explain to you guys really fast what happened. Okay. So you guys know I use a very specific big bubble wrap. Okay. It is fairly expensive, but it is the best bubble wrap in the entire world. Okay. There is nothing better than this bubble wrap, hands down. I don't care what anybody says. All right. But I was also buying my small bubble wrap from Amazon, and it started coming in just the quality was just horrible. And I was just like, I can't do this anymore. I started getting frustrated. So Bill recommended that I try Bubble Boy. So I tried Bubble Boy, right? And when I ordered the small bubble wrap, I was like, oh, they got some big bubble wrap too. And it's dirt cheap. Like it's dirt cheap. And they shipped the next day. Like, so I was just like, all right, let me just see what their big bubble wrap's like. So the first roll I get, I was like, oh man, this is like, okay, here we go. I don't think I have any of the other stuff. All right. So this is going to be a quick little bubble wrap school, okay? So this is the really expensive bubble wrap that I use. This is just a scrap piece. Like it is literally like you can't. It's unpoppable. You can't pop it. It just doesn't. You can't pop it. Okay. And it comes in these. This one is a scrap, but it comes in 4 rows. So like I can put something in the middle, and I put one wrap over, and I can put another wrap over, and it is like it literally bounces. Okay. So perfect stuff. When I got the bubble wrap from Bubble Boy, it came in and it was also very high quality. And you can see that it has like this like protective layer in between the bubbles. It's like really thick plastic. So when you wrap it over, it creates like it's like the same sort of thing. So I was like super excited. I was like, yo, so much cheaper. This stuff takes like 6 days to get here, 7 days to get here. And I'm just like, okay, so this is amazing. So I was like, look, I'm just going to, keep a roll of this on deck for like certain items. And then this is comparable for other items. You know what I'm saying? So I can, save a little bit of cost and still, have good quality bubble wrap. So I ordered 2 rolls. This roll still had some of it left. So I didn't know, I didn't look at the other rolls. So I finished this roll and I went and opened the new 2 rolls and I got this crap. Like, so just look at how this sits on my hand. Like it's, look at how this sits on my hand. It's like, there's nothing. I can put my finger through side to side in between the bubbles. So there's like too much space there where it's like if you don't get a perfect fit over the item, your item is still going to be exposed. Mm-hmm. And I mean, this stuff pops. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I called them and I'm like, dude, you guys, I don't know what happened, but you guys sent me the wrong bubble wrap. He's like, oh no, that's not possible. We only have one sort of bubble wrap. I'm like, bruh. Trust me when I tell you sent me a different bubble wrap. So like I took pictures of the 2 bubble wraps together, like blew them up, like, showed them. I'm like, look, they're different. And they're like, oh, well, maybe it had something to do with, there's some sort of quality control in the warehouse, corporate sort of answer. And so I was like, Well, I mean, can you guys send me the quality controlled whatever? Like, some. He's like, sometimes in a warehouse the bubble wrap sits for too long and blah 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 blah. I'm like, look, I'm not fishing for a refund, bro. I just need the bubble wrap. I got 50 orders that are gonna be ready to go out in a couple of days. Like, and I'm sitting here on 2 rolls of cheap big bubble wrap that's not gonna cut it. And so luckily I had already ordered another roll of this because I wanted to still have my high quality stuff on deck. And the guy's like, all right, yeah, definitely. I'll send you 2 replacement rolls and then they'll be there tomorrow. I'm like, thank you. I appreciate it. Like the customer service was fairly good, you know what I'm saying? So they sent me 2 more big bubble rolls and I open it up and it's the same exact cheap big bubble. I'm like, losing it. I'm like, this is just driving me crazy. So I like message them again and I'm like, look, you guys sent me the same cheap big bubble wrap. He's like, I don't know, like I work in the warehouse and this and that. And I'm just like, I'm gonna send you a video. So I literally just did like an entire like video display, like explaining and showing him the differences between the bubble wrap and everything. And the guy's like, okay, you're not crazy. It is 2 completely different rolls of bubble wrap. The only problem is the first roll that you got was a mistake by the producer of the bubble wrap. Our bubble wrap is normally like the bubble wrap that you got the second time. So I was just like, thanks, great. Now I have 4 giant rolls of cheap big bubble wrap. He's like, well, what I would do is I would just use that as filler and then use the small bubble wrap. I'm like, dude, you're talking to a professional packer here, man. Like, that's not how I roll. This is not amateur hour. This is over the years. We do packing. I don't need advice on how to pack my items. Why don't you guys reach out to Sealed Air and get the good stuff and stop selling people this cheap shit stuff? This cheap stuff of bubble wrap. I was so irate because I was like prepared in advance for this with all this bubble wrap for the last sale. And this is what happens. And then now my big bubble wrap normal thing is stuck in tracking, God knows where. So I'm just like, my mind is going to explode. But yeah, so
he said you didn't use Lonnie's gauge. You must
no,
have used RBA flips.
So yeah, it was. It does not glow green. It does not glow green.
It might when he sets it on fire in the yard.
Yeah, so I'm just like over it. I'm just like, you know what? Like, I'm just gonna stick with what I know works.
Christian Pickens said a Redskin fan, a professional packer.
Oh man. So yeah, that's my story of the week right now. So dealing with that in the middle of orders is just, and then like I had to I'm like digging through bubble wrap scraps to figure stuff out because I sold two carnival glass vases on this weekend for like $300+. And I was like, I can't send this in that. And then I literally had no choice but to pack some stuff in it. And it's like you have to use so much of it to make sure that it's that quality of packing. So then that in turn makes the box larger, which in turn makes shipping more expensive. And it's just like the domino effect of packing over the years. I know I sound crazy, but I'm not, guys.
No, because you thought like when you got that first one, you're like, oh, this is gonna be game changer.
Yeah,
it's gonna change everything, and then you get, dude, I totally understand. You're like, no, this isn't.
Like if I would have just got the first roll and it would have been how they normally had it, I'd have just been like, okay, like it's like every other cheap big bubble wrap that's out there on the market. And so then I just.
You see Tommy's comment? Oh man.
Oh yeah. So
I wonder how well the bubble machines work.
So that's what the guy was telling me, was that, like, you know, they probably used an extra layer of plastic by mistake in that machine on that run of bubble wrap. And I told the dude, I was like, dude, why don't you guys just buy that bubble wrap? Tell them to make it with extra plastic. Like, I will buy out every week.
Yeah.
Like,
well, I mean, they sell the machines that make it. Like, that's what I'm wondering. I wonder, like, because I mean, all it is they're using a thicker mill of plastic. You know.
Well, on that particular one, yeah, but like this stuff, this is like, I don't know how to describe it. Like it's
well, you can see like how it's sealed between each bubble with like wider seal.
Yeah,
that's not gonna pop.
No, it doesn't pop. It's the greatest invention to mankind. Like as a reseller, like there's bubble wrap and then there's this. It's $50 a roll. And you know, at the rate in which, but since I've been doing more, I've been selling more, obviously, and like I'm at a rate right now that is just like, it's hard to keep up, man. Like, so Tommy was like, the other day I was telling him about how, like, you know, I was packing all these orders. He's like, dude, did you do like 140 items this week? And I was like, no way, like I wish. And so then I started like really thinking about it and counting, and I was like, dang, dude, including the live sales, I am shipping out like 100 plus items every week. So I'm just like, this morning was awesome because it was 2 orders of cards and a jersey. So I was like, it took me 10 seconds. And then I walked past like 3 tables of glass and ceramic, and I'm just like, this is going to take me like 12 hours to pack.
So I sell hats, shoes, and clothing.
Yeah, I am grateful that I do have those days where it's a lot easier to pack. So those good mixtures are the days that I really like, where it's like a hat, some cards, some shirts, you know, a Walkman, a calculator, a teapot, you know, a couple of plates, a vase. Like, you know, the mixture isn't that bad because the pace in which you're packing is a little bit different. But when you're packing just breakables, it's like 4 hours. And like after the 3rd hour, I'm just like, man, can I get to just pack a hat now?
Right?
Yeah, Tommy said 100 items ain't bad if they're normal, but glass is like 400 items. Dude, yesterday I had 20 items. I fit them all in this little red tote.
Dude, it's like 20 items. I walk into the post office with 5 IKEA bags packed to the brim.
Yeah.
They don't even I used to drop them off on the counter. They're like, nah, just pop your head in. I'll open the door. Last week I was in there and I got real late, and she was like, all right, she brought me into the back and she was like, all right, all the first class ones going here, all the priority ones going here, all the big boxes going there.
I go in the back every day, man. Like,
she was like, I'm gonna put you to work
when I show up. Like, I just put it, I know where to go. I'm always like, hey, you got a package back here for me?
she's like, you got a sheet? And if I don't have a sheet, they give me the dirtiest looks. They're
Yeah.
I'm like, sorry, I forgot. And I just pull it up on my phone, though. It makes it easy.
See, I'm spoiled. I'm just.
Yeah, everything.
I roll to the back, and I'm just like, here y'all go. Thanks. That's the extent of mine. I can have 5 items or 5 bags full, and they're like, all right, thank you.
We have here the like the post office, we only have like 1 counter, so like that's why she opens the door. Like the doors before you get to the counter, like if I come up, like I can like just look in the glass, she'll go unlock the door. Roll back. It's funny. Oh, Tommy said he's shipping 3 OG Xbox systems today. Yeah. Mine, those parts, man. Those parts, I ship them all in that 6x10 little bubble poly. Like nonstop, them little baby parts. Blue guy asks if you have items that break despite your packing.
No. I've shipped over 5,000 pieces, I'd say. And since I've been, because I did, when I first started, I didn't know about that bubble wrap, and I was using a different post office, and one time I had like 10 orders break in one shipment. And I don't know what happened between the post office and that, but that was like 2.5, 3 years ago. Since then, I've only had 2 items break over 5,000 orders shipped, but one of them wasn't even glass. That's the funny thing. It was that model car. It looked like somebody just kicked it.
Mm-hmm.
But besides that, nope, nothing. Knock on wood.
But you know this box of NASCAR is older. Look at Junior's got the bleached out hair.
Oh my gosh.
Fresh face, man. That might be his rookie season. What year is that?
99.
Tommy, you're stupid.
First, That's what other resellers they come and buy at your auction, so they have the supply of bubble wrap.
Yeah. It's hilarious.
Yeah, I've had. Oh my gosh, the box was tore up. The only thing I recognized was the eyeball. It looks like it's been ran over. That's crazy. Hey Johnny, good to see you, man. I've actually had stuff that went out that they said that the box was tore up on the outside, but everything was good. Yeah. This particular one isn't numbered. Yeah, it is. It's got a number on them. It's got a number underneath it, I believe, or somewhere on it. These little 164 scales, they're not hitting on a whole lot, but I've got some elites that are supposed to be better. Like these. These are like these are probably 50, 60 bucks a piece. Oh, man.
So you went from dolls to NASCAR to the dolls that thing that lasts long?
Nah, I did one doll. Now I got more stacked up. I did do the Velveteen Rabbit, then a doll. But I was like, I kind of stacked it to where I don't have to do one thing for very long.
Yeah.
Then I can jump to something else because I don't have like the template and all that kind of stuff for all this one off. This is a small toe to NASCAR. Then I'll move back to dolls. We'll be listing Barbie later. I do have a whole box of Barbie in the boxes. Dale Jr. says he searches for Dale Senior T-shirts and hats every night. Dude, I've got some that need to go to hat camp. Some old Earnhardt with patches and whatnot.
Huh.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that'd be wild, huh? If you got a got a thing. It says Dale Jr. Earnhardt. I'd like to buy this T-shirt.
I wonder if he sends offers though.
I doubt. So yeah, I'll trade it for 5 autographs.
I'm telling you, like some people just they enjoy that it's like almost like a thrill for them. Like even if they have the money, they're like, I've gone back and forth with people before on offers, and when it gets down to the last offer, they finally accept because I sent the same offer 4 times in a row. They finally accept that offer.
Yeah, it is his rookie. I think too, like, well, obviously, like if you go overseas, everywhere else in the world haggles on everything. So I think we're the only ones that pay up like that. It is funny though, like how can we get mad at people haggling when we haggle?
That's why I don't get mad at people for haggling. I mean,
Within reason.
But to be honest with you, I don't haggle a lot. I really don't. Unless like they see me pick something up and put it back down, and then they're like, and then I go back with like, I mean, sometimes it's different when like you're like miles apart. Like if I see something that like I would sell for like $80 and they have it for $100, and I pick it up hoping that it's $10. And to see that it's $100, I'm just like put it down immediately. Sometimes I have to remind myself not to make a nasty reaction because it's like my instinct. It's like my instinct. I'm just like, pfft. And then I remember, oh, I'm at somebody's house. Maybe I shouldn't do that.
You're like, really? I don't know.
I think a lot of people don't realize that the way that you talk to people too really is more beneficial than like haggling over a price. Like I'm super well mannered. Like when I'm out in public and like I'm always yes ma'am, yes sir. Like I hold the doors for people. If somebody looks like they're struggling to carry something, I offer to help. Like just those sort of little things, and that has like helped me. And I don't do it for that purpose. I do it because I have a vision of my mom getting ready to smack me upside the back of the head if I don't. So but it has helped me a lot of times being out, like, and people just being like, you're so polite. Like, nobody ever talks like that anymore these days. And I'm just like, well, my mom told me I have to. So it's embedded in my head. A lot of times people are like, don't call me ma'am. And I'm like, sorry, it's a habit I have. But like a lot of times people are just like, just take it, how about $5? Or, like it's their, if they're nice people, they appreciate people being nice to them, like naturally, not forced. And so I've gotten many of deals like that and connections at estate sales specifically. Because people at estate sales can be savages. Savages.
Yeah, I think for me, it really depends on where I'm at. And like if it's somebody that's got everything priced there, like I will ask for a discount, to be honest. if everything's priced to the T, I'm like, dude. Unless it's like the other day, I went to a sale and they had a Wii with a bunch of games. Every game was priced like higher than what I can sell it for. The Wii was priced for $100. I was like, I'm not even gonna ask. Like,
Yeah, right.
Asking here, but like if it's like a normal sale, like and people have stuff priced, I'll be like, make a little pile. Hey,
That's my go-to move. Is the pile. Can I
Yeah.
put together a bundle and maybe we can work out a deal? Like that's usually what I say.
Yeah, I do that, and then I also like if they give me a price on something and it's a little higher than what I want to pay, I start picking up more stuff with it. Like, that's what I do. I like hedge my bets. Essentially, is what I do. So then, like a lot of times, like just like some of this stuff I picked up this weekend. So the lady said $10 on those DVDs. So I'm looking around and like, is there anything else I can make money on out of here? And then I'll pick up something else. Then I'll offer them what they asked. Hey, would you do 10 on all this? Like, because they've already said 10. It's already in your brain 10, right?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, for sure. Go for it. Oh, and his Twitter account, he mentioned he's looking for a 1979 Rookie of the Year T-shirt.
I don't have that shirt. I'm almost all out of that stuff, man. That was one of the best buys I've ever had. I made so much money on that buy. And I didn't even really know what I had when I filmed that video. I was like when I was first kind of like getting into things.
Yeah, that was a really good buy.
I finally sold the satin jacket. I told you that? Yeah, the Brooks Dunn Earnhardt white satin jacket.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I think I got like 200 for it, 175, something like that. All right.
I had an interesting sale. So I had this vintage 80s Air Force cadet jacket, and it had like a rugby patch, like Air Force rugby and all this stuff, and it had the name, like whoever's name it was on it, and so I get an offer, and then I get a message, and it's like, hey, this is my jacket, like this is like. Like my buddy, he said my buddy was on eBay and he sent me this thing, and he said, "Look, I found your old Air Force jacket on eBay." He's like, I sent you an offer on it, hopefully, So I sent back. I was like, "Oh, cool, by the way, what high school did you play football at?" And he responded back. He's like, "Oh, I played football at Martinsburg High School. I played for the Bulldogs in the 80s. So I sent back a message to him. I said, "By the way, I have your high school Letterman jacket as well." So after that, he sent me this long thing. He's like, "Man, I thought all that stuff was lost forever. This is very emotional for me because my mom moved out of her house and accidentally gave away all this stuff 5 years ago. This is unbelievable that you found all this, found those jackets. This is priceless to me." And I said, I emailed him back. I said, "Hey, I'm gonna send you an offer for both jackets. And I'll ship both of them to you." And I sent him a $50 offer, and he took it. So
see, that's good. That's good karma, man.
Yeah. So,
I think a lot of that too, though. That's for me. That's what I love about this.
Yes.
When you get able to do something like that, it makes I think some people who don't know what we do, have a bad perception of what we do.
Uh-huh.
And when you're able to do something like that, it's almost like, it reminds you of the good things that you can do.
Well, that's what I was like. I was like, this is this dude. Like, this is. Like, it was legit. Like, this is this guy's like stuff, you know. And it was just like to reunite a person with his like high school and college jacket. I mean, that's better than selling it because I had it for $200. That's better than selling it for $200.
Absolutely.
So. I am gonna ask him though. Like I sent it out last week, so he probably already has it. I am gonna ask him like, hey, would you mind like taking a picture of the jackets and I can use it, for an Instagram story or something like that? Let's see.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, let me check tracking on that right now while I'm thinking about it.
Man. I think sometimes it's more not tedious, but straining on the eyes when you're listing stuff that you already have drafted.
Yeah, I've got these hats sitting on. Like I got all the pictures of these hats sitting on my other screen. That just stare at me every day, going, "Hey, you already got pictures." You have us inventoried, like, bro. You just need to list them. It's like, I'll get to you. Shut up. You just sit there. I got new with tag stuff that needs to be listed first. Like, hey, we want to go.
Tommy's on one today.
No, the truck's been knock on everything, wood and metal, and but the truck has been holding up. So
I had some not bad buys, but like I thought were gonna be a lot better when I picked them up because I picked them up at the shed, so it wasn't like it was, a lot of money. It was, basically everything ended up being this last shed mission though. Pricing was a little expensive, more expensive than usual, but it came out to like $2.68 per item, but which is actually average. But it just felt like I didn't get as much. But I got like these Thomas and Friends walkie-talkies still in the package, and I'm like, man, these are probably going to be worth $20. No. I'll be lucky if I get $10 for them. And I got this Power Ranger mission kit thing in the box. I think it might be bootleg, but and then I got like some Hello Kitty stuff in the package. I'll tell you what's really crazy is these tech deck things. You guys, okay? Some of those things sell for crazy money.
Yeah.
So like the skateboards and stuff like that.
Yeah, but they're like figurines, like
yes.
They're coming out again. Like
so. Listen, during Christmas, Gabe's got tons of the tech deck BMX bike ones, and they're only like they do like series, and it's like up to like series like 12 or 13, but they only put 4 bikes out, and they're super rare. Not super rare, but they're hard. Like they're hard to find. You can find the skateboards everywhere, but you can't find the BMX bikes. Dude, Gabe's had cases of them, and I was like, I just threw for $2.99. Threw them in the cart. Dude, I sold those so crazy during Christmas. I was selling them anywhere from $20 to $30 a pop. And I have a buddy in Ohio. He has we always talk about Gabe's on Instagram. We shoot messages back and forth. He's like, dude, I'm seeing all these tech deck bicycles. You want me to pick these up for you? I said, pick all of them up. Because I've done some shoe trading with him and everything. And I said, pick them all up. So he amassed this big box of like 60 of them. And he's like, dude, I'll charge you for, shipping and what my cost was. Cause we're cool like that. And he sent them, dude, sold all of those too. Like I made so much money on those tech decks.
That's crazy. So the ones that I got are, one of them is the World Industries one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And so like when I just did like a quick, like, and I saw that some of the World Industry ones were selling for like $100+.
Really?
And so I was like, man, because these are older ones. Yeah. So they're like, one of them is like Series 3 or something like that.
Oh wow.
And so the one I found wasn't the one that comps out at $100, right? But they don't really. There's only one listed currently right now on eBay, and it's listed for $666.
Jesus.
But I think it's just like a thing because it's like the World Industries devil or whatever.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking, obviously. But like sold comps are like super difficult because there's not a lot of them, especially not in the package still.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of wear to the, I don't know what you call it. It's not cellophane, but the plastic part.
The blister pack.
Yeah. So there's a little bit of wear to that, but I still think I can get like, there's one that was somebody was bidding on another. It was a lot. It was like one with a toy machine one, the green turtle toy machine.
Mm-hmm.
And that bidding was up to like $120 on the pair. So I started researching like how much does the other one sell for individually, and I kind of like that's how I'm going to comp it out at. But I mean that piece. I mean if I could sell that for $60-$80, I'd be stoked. I got two of them, two of the tech decks still in the package. So that's my next row of things. I got one of those clear and landline phones.
Oh yeah.
Where you can see all the insides and everything like that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That sells for like $30 or $40. What else did I get? I got the two tech decks. I got a Homer Simpson Burger King watch in the box. I got a Polo Bear. I've been trying this plush stuff. I got a Polo Bear. I got a Lisa Simpson plush from 1990. I got this dragon called Lollipop Dragon, and it's from 1979 plush. And then I got some tins, Hello Kitty camera. Yeah, so that's the next batch of stuff I'm about ready to list. Shelfware, Tim. Shelfware. Yeah, I know. I need to shape up so bad.
Good to see you, Tracy.
I'm on my last picture. These things, man. They're all like from the same maker, a pottery company that was around in the early 1900s, late 1800s. They were actually based in Baltimore, Edwin Bennett Pottery Company. That took some researching.
Good gosh, dude. There's a bunch of these pens, man.
You look them all up individually, put them in piles of doubles, and then look them up individually, and just make sure none of them are like ones that sell for. Because it's always like that. When you get those things that are like multiple years or multiple things, like the Kentucky Derby glasses. Like you gotta. Sometimes people would just like, they're all the same. I'll list them up as a lot, and there's always one in there that's like a $50 glass.
99, 98, 99 race seasons. So what it is it's got every winner has their own, like what race they won.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. 98, 99 season. So I'm separating them 98, 99, then I'm gonna look at.
Is that where you got all the hats at, Tommy? Or were you just there and he had glass in China? You think that's how my head is spinning right now? But look, I've cleaned off this whole section. I just have this table back here still full, but it's a lot of that stuff's gone in the sale. I got a basket of clothes over there that are been oxy sprayed. They've been sitting for like a week now.
What's crazy is I think I have the whole season of 1998. Huh.
Is it multiples, or do you have an? So can you like do like one lot of the entire season and then do other lots?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to. I have a clue how many races there are in a season, but so far all these are 1998. That was the year Jeff Gordon was killing it, dude. He's got like 4.
Dude, he was on top of the game.
Oh yeah.
Here's the
He
one.
was like he was like
he won the whole Winston Cup series.
Yeah, he kind of did for in a weird way. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this is a somewhat accurate analogy. He kind of did for NASCAR what Tiger Woods did for golf.
I was thinking the same thing when you were fixing to go there. I was thinking,
yeah, like he kind of like
he dominated for a while, man.
Yeah, he dominated, and he was just a little bit different than your. Yeah. I mean, he's kind of the same as all the other guys, but he was a little bit different. He was very marketable. You know, he was a name that if you didn't know NASCAR, you kind of still knew who Jeff Gordon was.
Good gosh, man.
I did my first variation listing a couple of days ago.
Oh, yeah?
Shout out to Nick and Andrea. I watched Nick's video, and he put out a video on how to do it. And I was like, you know what? I have this giant set of glass pieces, and I don't want to make a listing for each one. So I made one listing and added the drop-downs selection so that you could select a piece from, you know, the set and just buy that piece. The only thing that sucks is that you can't – there's no way to add specific shipping for each piece.
Yeah.
That's the only downfall. Good. So you kind of have to do it with something that has the same sort of shipping cost.
Yeah, apparently this is that whole season of 1998. So Gordon won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Holy cow, dude. 10, 11, 12 races that year? That's insane.
Wow.
That's how many he won?
Yeah.
Jesus.
12 races in one season. And there's 50 races according to the pins. So he won 12 out of 50. That's insane. Yeah, pretty dominant for sure.
Yeah. Quick 5 listings up. I have 3 items that I just can't list because I have yet to be able to identify them.
Just because like there's nothing on it.
Yeah, there's no markings and no stickers, and I mean, I've searched keywords and done worth points and just haven't been able to come up with a definitive answer yet. I even posted it in like a glass group I'm in on Facebook, and nobody's been able to respond with an answer. They love answering you when they know what you have and they get a chance to look smart, but when they don't know, it's like you have to like feel like your post didn't even get posted because nobody's answering you. Yeah, they're very unique items. Oh, dude, I got some sick for my personal collection. This guy sent me these. Got the Chase Young with the jersey patch on there.
Oh, cool.
And that's numbered 61 out of 199. And then I got this Antonio Gandy Golden rookie booklet with
Is that
the
even a card? Was that even a card?
Yeah, it's a card. It's got the patch and the autograph.
All right, nice.
And it's numbered 278 of 299.
Now, is that something you'll just keep, or get graded, or what?
I'll keep them for now. I might get them graded at some point. It depends on how. I mean, Gandy Golden. It depends on what happens to him, how he pans out with Chase Young. Sometimes with these sticker cards, it's harder to grade because they're naturally, just because they're so thick and the card stock in which they're made on, they get like whiting around the edge. The corners are a lot more sensitive.
Yeah.
So, but and I just got, where's that other card I just got? Oh yeah, I'm gonna list this one today. Like some stuff I just list immediately. This card I'm gonna list today. This is mail day, came a couple days ago. Where is it? Oh, this one. Patrick Williams, rookie, Prism, silver. I hit this in a break. I bought in for $12. And this will probably sell for like 100 to 150 bucks. I sold that LeBron James real fast that I listed last week.
You see that? That skull, man. Stuff just be falling in there for no reason.
It's haunted, bro.
You better get that thing listed and out of there quick.
Just went on sale. It's probably all these dolls.
Yes, it's the dolls.
So somebody sold this whole set for $40 used. All mine are brand new in the packs. Not even open.
Are you gonna sell it? Are you gonna sell them? Are you gonna try to lock some of them up, or?
I'm gonna lock the whole thing up because I looked them up. They're like $5-6 a piece. I'm not gonna take time to list all them.
Yeah. Yep.
There's a couple that sold for like 10, but like I said, if I can sell these pins for what I paid for all this stuff, then I'll be
Oh yeah.
head of the curve. Hey, David. Good to see you. This is all right, lads. Coming in from the UK. Yeah, dolls, skulls, combination of both. At least I don't have any doll skulls. That'd be weird. Oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
Offer.
I went upstairs. My mom was watching us on her phone.
I gotcha.
She was like, "Are you done with your live?" I was like, "What are you talking about?" She's like, "Well, I was watching you guys. Look at this bubble mailer."
Mmm.
Hey.
Fancy.
I don't know. There's got to be poo in here. I don't think I hit any cards in this break, but apparently I did. What we got here? Oh yeah, I did hit a Giannis.
Giannis.
Oh, I love the look on these cards. They're awesome. Origins.
Oh yeah.
That's cool looking.
Yeah, and this one is numbered, serial numbered, 84 of 99 or 34 of 99. Boom, jersey number. Ooh.
It almost looks like a magazine cover.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's sick.
Yeah,
Jersey number.
That's pretty good score.
Nice. Okay.
Michelle
the
said
new-
she just sold a creamer.
Clarice Cliff. Yeah.
Jeez.
Clarice Cliff is gold. That's awesome, Michelle. Oh, these people sending offers. I just listed it. Come on.
Michelle got her second jab an hour ago. Second shot.
I'm just numbing my brain by cross-listing.
I'm numbing my brain by NASCAR.
A lot of times what people do on with the cards like this, when it's a jersey number or a 1 of 1,
Mhm.
everybody likes to put eBay 1 of 1 in their titles. It's the only one, There's no can't. This is the only card of this that matches his jersey number that's in existence.
Yeah.
I've noticed the 1 of 1 because, like, I was looking the other day at LaMelo cards. I have a LaMelo base rookie, and I was looking through, and like all of his cards, people are saying 1 of 1, 1 of 1. I was like, "What do you mean 1 of 1? Like, you're the only one that has that specific card? Like, there's no way. Like, there's 3 guys that got the same card listed. 1 of 1. Like, that's
Create the
sneaky.
story.
It's like the guys that sell boxes of stuff, where it's like box, Xbox One box. So B, you're waiting for it. You're waiting for somebody to get ticked off when they get a box in. Just a box. NASCAR just don't have the value it used to. That's for sure.
Well, I think the market's it's been a little switched up, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. There you go.
Whoa.
We met in the middle. I literally just posted that. It had some
Bucks.
What's that?
Well, he said Gino Hayes from the Tampa Bucks died today at 33.
Gino Hayes.
I don't know who that is right off.
Yeah, that was the second thing I listed today. Sold.
I've got some watchers on some stuff I listed, but no trigger pullers. You played linebacker?
Yeah. He didn't play for 2. He was drafted in 2008. $33, man. Oh, he had liver disease.
Florida.
He was waiting a liver transplant.
Oh man. Florida State. Man, I used to watch college football all the time, but hey, I think my dryer's here. I'm getting a dryer delivered today. I'll be right back.
All right.
Oh.
We'll hold down the fort.
Thanks.
What did I do on this listing?
No.
I messed something up so bad. I'm like, what did doesn't even make sense. Okay. Done. It's a large, not an XL. Okay. Okay. Save. Grilled. Large. Yeah. Boom, boom. Let's see if this works. Not view this. Okay, cool. I fixed this listing. Dude, I had this one shirt. I relisted on Grailed, sold it. But when I relisted it, I relisted the extra large instead of the large, sold it, full price plus full shipping to Australia. And then I saw the notification. I'm like, wait a minute, I don't have that size. I have a size large and I don't have an extra large. I'm like, oh, it's like one of those things I wasn't paying attention. I was doing the listing, and it was like, so I had a refund of $55 to this person on Grail.
Did you message them?
Yeah. No, I messaged them first. I said, hey, I made a mistake, blah, blah, blah. I let them all know. I said, hey, here's the measurements for the large, it may work for you. It may, just let me know. And they're like, no, unfortunately it won't. So I was like, well, here's the refund.
Yeah, that's tough when you do that.
Because I didn't want to take the chance of sending it to, I'll just ship a large to Australia. Nah.
No, not a good idea. All right. I don't have any of these drafted.
Okay. Now we're back in action. Oh, Tim, I went ahead and got a hotel over this weekend.
Okay.
Just to get it, you know what I'm saying?
Where is it?
In Lynchburg.
Okay. How long is that drive for us?
3 hours.
Okay.
It's not bad.
So, so when do we check in? Friday night?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I got it for Friday night and Saturday night. So.
All right. You ready for some throwback? These are the guys I hated when I was in school.
Oh, dude, those are badass.
That are those big buttons?
Yeah, huge ones.
Dude.
Missing one dude though.
Well, I would rock. I would rock.
For 20.
Does he sell for $20?
Yeah.
Oh, that's sick, dude. I would wear that. I would wear that. I'd put that on a jean jacket and I'd go yard selling.
Love it.
I gotta make sure I don't bring my Obama sweatshirt to this road trip. Do not let me, because like sometimes I forget where I'm at and I just, I roll out of bed and I hit the road. And then next thing you know, I'm in Pennsylvania at a gas station surrounded by 5 guys in camo, and I'm wearing my Obama hoodie with a mask, and none of them are wearing masks. And I'm just like,
Hey guys.
Hey. So what time, so that means Tank. I don't want to hear no excuses about getting up though,
Getting up what?
Getting up early on Saturday morning, man.
Dude, get a 5-hour energy in me and I'm good, bro. I'm good.
So what time?
What I've been drinking lately?
Mountain Dew Rise.
Have you tried these? They're good.
No,
I haven't even seen that.
No, I haven't.
Good, bro. Look, just what we need: immunity support, mental boost.
There you go.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get up at like what, 5 a.m.
All right, yeah, that's fine.
All right. We got to plan out a map, man.
All right, that sounds great.
Hey, so I sent an IG to Kevin. He's probably gonna try to get it with Saturday too.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'm excited. Road trip.
I was telling him, dude, I got the mini. Like, my wife's coming up with me, but she don't want to go yard selling every day. So Saturday, she said she'd hang out, and so we're taking the like Friday. I'm yard selling on the way up, so I'll be there that afternoon, and then Saturday. Well, I have my show Friday night if you guys are available.
Yeah, we'll be in the hotel, man. Maybe we, depending on what time we get there.
I think we get there like 8:30 ish. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because it'll probably take me like an hour to get to you.
Yeah, but I don't know what time you're leaving. I would say like leave, or anytime I'm not trying to tell you when to leave. But, like if you left around like 3:34.
Yeah, that'd probably be what time I
head out here. I drop the boys off, and then bam, bam.
Hit the ROAD.
Yeah, exactly.
Do the show from the hotel pool.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to see that, bro. Yeah, I'm 5 hours, 10 minutes to Lynchburg. Yeah, we're leaving I'm leaving early Friday. I'm actually setting my shipping to 2-day, and so I'll pack up Thursday night. Everything I've sold to that point, and then Friday I'll let sales eat.
Yeah.
Whatever it comes in later than Thursday evening, I won't get packed till I get back. Vacation theme song. Oh, nice. Fishing Pickens said you can sell gyro knobs for $25.
Huh.
Yeah, we're gonna hit Danville on the way up. Get a little bit. I don't let them pick up my appliances anyway. Like literally, the recycle place is like I could walk there from my house. It's crazy. Like people, you go down our road to get to the road to go to the recycling place. So if I ever want to get rid of anything, I can literally put it on the curb. It's gone less than 20 minutes. It's gone.
Oh, dude, I did that with my mower. Dude, my mower that wouldn't start.
Yeah.
And I got the new electric one, which I love still. My yard's gonna be immaculate this year. Okay. I put the one that didn't start. I just put it out on the road. I made me a Facebook for our community, a Facebook post for it, but it has to get like approved, by the admin. Well, I just put it out there. I put a sign that said free, doesn't start, maybe an easy fix. Take it. I don't want it anymore. And dude, it wasn't 20 minutes. These guys drove by in a van, looked at it because the dogs were all barking. They looked at it. Dude got out, tried to start it a few times. Looked at it again. Just loaded it up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the guys here, man. I don't care what you stick out there; they're picking it up.
Yeah.
Like it's kind of like the unspoken rule: if it's beside the road, it's fair game. People grab it.
And then,
good.
Then my thing got posted on the Facebook. Some guy drove by like 20 minutes later, like, "Hey, you still got that mower?" I'm like, "Nah." He's like, "Oh, I saw it on Facebook." I was like, "Oh, I gotta take that down."
Yeah, after our yard sale the other day, man, I just like anything metal I put out there, it was gone. Like,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
5 minutes is out.
Listen to some eligible offers. Take a break here.
God, man, these people are on it today.
On what?
These pictures. It's the same person. This one I gotta be stubborn on here, bro.
Same guy that just bought already.
Yeah.
All right, boom, boom.
I mean, I the thing is he's sending me offers on stuff that hasn't hit my sale price yet. So what I do is I'll send a counter offer of the price that would be the price once it hits the sale. It gets activated under the sale. And then if he comes back, then I have a $5 wiggle room that I add in to counter offer with again. But that's my bottom line.
I love when someone buys it when it's not on sale.
Like before it hits the sale price?
Or like if the sale ends and I haven't relisted it the next morning, it's like, oh yeah.
That is the best.
Dude, the one time like I heard you guys talking about it, and Kat, like how Kat used to do the Kmart sale all the time, like where she goes and ups her price by like 25% and then runs a 30% sale. And I did it, and then I forgot that the sale went off, and I was selling stuff. I was like, dang, that's more than what I thought I had that stuff for. I was like, the sale had ended, the prices are still the same. I was like, ooh.
I'm killing it.
Yeah.
I mean,
that was a terrible mistake.
You never know.
If the price had dropped and still had the 25% off, that would have not been good.
Or what sometimes what I'll do is, so you know how if you like list new items, it won't hit the sale yet, but I'll get like watchers and I'll send offers on it. Well, instead of sending 20% off, I'll just send 10% off with allowing them to counter offer to see if I can get them near the price I would have sold it at anyway.
Yeah, I don't run as many sales, but I usually do like anywhere from 8 to 10%. That's kind of my standard go-to, like where I'll go 8 to 10%, like whatever, don't matter. Unless I just listed it, then I'll exclude them from the offer.
Yeah.
Because a lot of times I just do bulk offers. If I'm near my computer, I'll do bulk offer.
That's what I usually do.
If I'm phoning it in, then it's weird for me. I don't know why I do it, but like if I'm phoning it in, I'll be selective as to what I send an offer on. It's like, wait a minute, that item's too cheap anyway. Like,
What do you say? You say a landline phone, handheld? What's a handheld phone? That's like a portable phone?
No, it's like the one that you hold in your hand, like the old school.
And then you hang it up, right?
Yeah. What do you got?
You got that clear phone you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a handheld.
Handheld, right? I can't test it. I don't have a landline.
Yeah, rotary if it's got spindle.
But it ain't a rotary. It's like a 90s, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, whoever had those New Kids on the Blocks buttons, they had this phone.
Yeah, this yard sale I went to, the girl's like, she goes, I wore these. I still have the jean jacket. I was like, are you selling the jean jacket?
Yeah, I was going to say, that'd have been
yeah, right?
She's like, nah.
Cernock, you can't take all the hats, though. I'm going to need like 5, just so we're on the same page, bro. I'm gonna be like over here looking at glass. Cernock's gonna be walking out the person's front door with a box of hats. Like, all right, guys, ready to go.
Bro, I'll sit in the car the rest of the day. Bro.
Hey, when we were at the 127, man. So Colton's a nut anyway, right? So, dude is like, we're traveling caravan style, and so he's got out in front at one point. The dude was rolling by yard sales with his window down, yelling out, "Hey, got any video games?" That's it. Drive by, man. Drive by.
Dude, I've been poking around that Facebook group. There's a bunch of churches that are like lots of like where it's just people all setting up at the churches.
Yeah. That's honestly that's where I got my best finds at 127.
Yeah.
Was at a church lot like that.
Yep. Where it's like kind of like a mini flea market out there. You know what
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, there will be some people, but like we went to the big fields, man, just for like nobody bought anything. It was too expensive. I bought this shirt. Honestly, that's the only thing I bought there. But they, yeah. But we went like the off-roading too is where it's at. If you get you see that sign pointing way back in the woods off-road.
Yeah.
You get back there, the dude's got like, who knows? New Kids on the Block trunk.
Dang, I was just at $24.99 subs. Now I'm at $24.97. I was gonna say somebody subscribe because $24.99 is messing with my OCD, but it doesn't matter now because I'm at $24.97. So don't worry about it, guys. I got it.
Unless there's 3 of y'all in here.
Go over the years right now and subscribe. Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go. I actually am going to be all over YouTube for a little while the next couple of weeks. I've been asked to do like a lot of shows. I'm just like trying. I wanted to wait until I got into the house, but man, I don't know when this is going to happen. I'm hoping that like I'm on the road, like in Virginia, and Josie calls me and I get I can't hear anything because I'm in the boonies, but she then texts me and say she moved out. But Josie's going to be in Miami while I'm in Virginia, so.
Oh, so it's a win-win then, right?
Yeah.
You ain't got no one sitting at home waiting for you, huh?
No, I just have to be back at a certain time on Sunday because I got another.
Yeah, let's get it.
No, I got another. Oh, geez, yeah, Sunday's gonna be a long night because I'm gonna have to figure out for the live sale. I can just pick 20 things off of this table. It's no big deal. But I got
you got a little bit of glass.
Yeah, I got a conference call with Authentic because we're gonna plan the post-draft show.
The relaunch of not the relaunch, but the season premiere of Authentic and the Beard.
Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. We're trying. The thing is like with Authentic, there's no same level. Everything has to be so like that's like instilled in me now too because like that's how I do everything. I'm just like, all right, we got to take it to the next level, so like we're trying to just figure out how we can one up everything this season. We're excited. It's just all this off-season content, it's just so saturated, and it's just like because originally we were gonna do all off-season content, but then with life and then he's been working on the album, and because he's doing it's gonna be like a combination thing release with like a book, an album, and a short film. So it's just like he's been hard at work on that, and then just like me with Josie, the house, the wedding, then over the years is getting crazier every day. It feels like. And then, it's just we don't want to be lost in the sauce with everybody else doing the same mock drafts and free agency, and it's just it's the content isn't as strong, and so
yeah.
we kind of just let all that stuff go by, and then once the draft happens, we'll kind of kick it into another gear. But this is going to be crazy. It's Thursday night. It could not come any sooner because I am so sick and tired of listening to everybody talk about this stuff. Yeah, Paul knows. It's the same thing. Sleepwalker is available always to do voiceovers. You remember that one time at Hat Camp? I can't forget about that. We're gonna have football training camp and hat camp.
Camp's gonna be lit. I need to share some ideas with you. Okay.
Yeah. Well, we have a nice little road trip ahead of us. So.
Oh yeah. Well, duh. Yeah.
We're gonna be in the hotel room looking like we're true detectives, but it's really just gonna be post-it notes and string for hat camp.
You know what I thought about the other day that was funny for me. Man, the other day I got a wild thing. I was like, you know what I haven't seen in a while? I heard a line from Napoleon Dynamite. So I was like, dude, I've got to put that on. So I was working, I put on Napoleon Dynamite. That commercial for the guy was like, you too can come. the bodybuilder guy like that does the self-defense class.
Yes.
I was like, yeah, you need to get a little El Chizo hat camp commercial going.
Oh, we will. We're gonna do it all.
Yeah. I just need to send myself on a crash course on this sewing thing.
Hey, I was gonna tell you, man, if you my mom is an avid sewer. Like she knows how to all that stuff. Like I was talking to her yesterday about like I was like, Mom, can you sew hats? She's like, yeah. She goes, I've got a machine that has all kinds of stitching. I was like, could you put patches in back in hats? She's like, no problem, like easy.
Yeah.
Like depending on the stitching, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I've got a singer downstairs that's really, like, I bought it for like nothing at the mission, and I think it totally works. Everything, I just need to learn how to like, and once I get it done, like once I learn how to do it, it's gonna be like, all right, I'll practice a little bit, and then it's like, all right, game on. But I've got to go buy like some thread. I've got to go buy like the little bobbins that go in it and everything like that. And then like the hard part, it looks like, is like stringing it up.
Yeah.
Or like threading it up and getting that all like. But once I figure that out, I think.
Yeah, some of them have thread coming from top and bottom.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I'm just gonna go. I'm actually gonna go get that stuff today, and then I'm just gonna start working on. I'm just gonna like get some old T-shirts and just start practicing, doing that, and then I'm gonna start. I'm really gonna start. I've got a cutout of the hat, form to go into like trucker hats. Now the thing is, not all trucker hats are the same, but most of them are almost the same distance.
Well, you could always trim the bottom to make it fit.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So what I'm thinking of is making the.
I saw that one three stripe hat, Tommy. Sorry, so I'm not gonna just.
Oh yeah.
Make sure you don't forget your hairnet. They're not.
No, I already got. It's 2 queen size beds. Okay. It's a piece like this, and it's gonna be kind of cut down the middle, so it'll kind of fold in. So when you fold it in, it'll curve, and then. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run stitching around the edges, like 3 lines of stitching. So if you need to cut it, you can cut it without it being like too big or coming like unraveled, because I want to stitch it in, so it's not like, because you're not gonna be able to stitch it in the hat, but I don't want the foam to be like pressed apart, kind of like, and then on the hat line you still need foam, but you still have the headband. So I'm gonna run I'm gonna experiment with it, but run some stitching on it to kind of press down the foam, but you still want to have that insert to put it underneath the headband. If that makes any sense to anybody.
Probably too to get some. They have that double-sided tape too, so you could probably, even when you stick it in, you could probably stick it in up against the hat.
Yeah,
hold it in place.
Yeah.
But
So
yeah, I kind of got a thought of what you're working with there. Like just
once you see it, like once it's up here, I need to make it, and then once it's perfected, it's gonna be like, all right, now we're cooking with gas.
Mm.
I think this. Listen, I'm crafty. So I think the sewing, like once I get it down, it's not gonna no, Michelle, not too much like a quilted stitch look, just an outline of it. I'm trying to find. So say you wanted to put foam in this hat. See the white part of the hat?
Yeah.
That's gonna be like where the foam goes.
You're just gonna mirror what used to be there.
So yeah, so if I cut this apart, it wouldn't be kind of like a triangle. It would be like this and like up down. But when you put it together, it shapes then. So, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to run stitching on the outsides just to kind of tamp down. So when you glue it in there, so when you glue it into the hat, your edging right here, it's not going to be like foam sticking up. It'll be tamped down with the stitching. So you can just kind of lay it over that. Because like basically, I'm not going to be stitching it into the hat. We're going to be gluing them to the hats. And I think that's going to be kind of enough to get the look and to redo it.
Yeah, and it's not like you're talking about every hat, like you're doing it for ones that are like higher dollar to make it worthwhile your time.
That's what I'm saying. Or yeah, and the thing too, it's like, all right, well, if I can just buy the fabric, the foam, and cut it out and stitch it real quick. I mean,
yeah. Well, honestly, like you're saying too, like you could crank out, like you can sit there and crank out a bunch of them.
Yeah, like okay, crank out about 25 of them. All right, here we go, and then I can add that into our hat camp box.
Patreons only. Perfect attendance giveaway.
Yeah, there you go. Michelle, I don't know what any of that means. You gotta listen. You gotta dumb that down. No, Michelle. Okay, so I'm not sewing anything together. That I'm not gonna be. I'm taking a piece of Helen foam. It's this foam, and what I'm doing is I'm just creating an edge instead of the foam being like. Just think about a piece of like thin foam, like pliable. I had it downstairs, but pliable foam, and tamping it down the edges where the rest is out, but just tamping it on the edges to where it's easier just to kind of put it in the hat. I don't know what quilting feet is or a rolling presser foot. Is it the rolling presser foot? Is that the thing that you push down on the sewing machine that like makes the stitching go? 'Cause I got one of those.
No, it's like I think it's to do with what, like when you're holding it down, like there's that foot that comes down to.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I think that's what
that. So mine has that. So yeah, I thought it was just kind of to line it up and to kind of I don't know. We're gonna experiment with it. we're gonna maybe injure myself, maybe just get a needle through the finger type thing, but we're gonna try it. I don't think I don't want to say this to sound cocky, but I can't imagine it's that hard just to get something done like that. Oh, I know back alley trash. I see that stuff all the time. Like, yeah, people put like. There's this one guy I reached out on. I'm like, bro, let me just hit me up. I'll show you. No, Michelle. No, Michelle, you might have to guide me through this. Then if I come back next week and go, yeah, it's a total fail, you might have to guide me through it. But yeah. Just to line it up, make sure it's Walter. Yeah, just to make sure it's right.
You just need to make a T-shirt for this weekend that says "I buy old hats."
Right?
The crispier, the better. That's what I want. Do you have old dusty hats in need of repair?
Oh, no, the worst thing about asking though is when you get those people like, oh man, we just threw out 1,000 in a garbage bag yesterday. You're like, oh my god.
That's what happened to me this past week, man.
How many times do you hear that? It's like, oh my god, we got man.
He's like, oh, you wouldn't want them, man. Dust was falling out of them. There was no foam. I was like, yeah, that's the ones I want.
Yeah, exactly.
What in the world are you doing with them? I collect dust. That's what I do.
Then I'm gonna perfect this. I'm gonna perfect this restoration thing, and then it's gonna be like, all right, you want your hats restored? Send them to me.
That's the smart thing right there. It's always about building. It's not about what's left. It's about what's next.
Yep. Be like, all right, you got hats that need to be done. All right, here's my price chart, bro. You need this, okay? You need this. You need this, okay?
Because you could show 100 people how to do it, but only 10 of them are really going to do it.
Of course. It's kind of like the reselling thing. You can show 100 people how to resell, but only 10 are going to be like, okay, let me do it, and then 3 people are going to stick with it.
I think you could.
Everybody else
get your big cartel store going. Hat restoration kit.
Yeah.
I got things in motion already. All right.
Infomercial written and directed over the years.
We've got. We can't give out all the secrets. We can't.
Hat camp hype man.
Do either one of you guys ever watch the Pat McAfee show?
Yeah.
Maybe.
It's on YouTube. He used to be a punter in the NFL for the Colts. He has one of the biggest. Like, he built the craziest following in the world.
I think his show is fantastic the way they do it.
Yeah, I've been like, I just started. I've always seen clips, but I've been watching now on a daily basis. It's fantastic.
It is. Yeah, their show is great.
Tommy, I'm sure Tommy needs to watch Pat McAfee, because Tommy, Pat McAfee's show is raw, uncut, unfiltered. It is hilarious. But he gets like NFL players and everybody on, and they have like a conversation like how we do. It's not like, it's very different, but I love it.
You know what it is? It's genuine.
Yeah.
Because listen, if they're faking the genuineness, they're doing an awesome job. I don't know.
But it is great, like the stories they tell, and just like Man, I was watching yesterday, and they were talking about dice games they used to play in the locker room and the airplanes and stuff, dominoes and all types of crazy stories, man.
Oh, Walter. Just gave me an idea. I gotta write this down. I gotta write this down before I forget it. All right, you know, let me type it on my phone. Walter, you just spawned an idea. Write this idea down. All right, Tim, I'm making a list, bro. I'm making a Hat Camp 2021 list. On our drive, we're gonna culminate this this vision. If my pillow dude can do it, sure I can.
What a brand for this stuff.
All right, that's Walter put something in my mind.
Tell me the cow patties.
No Shark Tank fishing. No Shark Tank. They'd be like, wait, what? All right. Let's see what we need to list now. Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
All right, my Poshmark has been engaged with new listings.
Yeah, I need to work on my lighting. Like that's one thing. Like I have the light box, but it's not here. It's all packed up. Like, but I use it for studio purposes. But my white T-shirts have been coming out, and they're looking like yellow, kind of on when I'm editing them.
Yeah,
I didn't like the way it looked, so I was like, man, I got to retake all these pictures.
how are you setting up your light behind? Are you setting up your ring light behind you?
I don't have a ring light, man.
Bro.
I've never had a light ever. You want to see the light that I use?
All right. Well, no. No, man, come on. Listen. Get one of those $50 ring lights on Amazon and just put it up, plug it in, stand it all the way up over you, and then have it shine down on the board. And bro, yeah. Come on.
I've been able to fandangle it, a little bit.
Listen, we ain't fandangling it anymore.
Oh man.
Oh man, look. My white t-shirts come out looking crisp. They come out so good people think they think they're stock photos.
Susie said fandangle equals yellow looking shirts. Wait, is it fandangle not a real word? Y'all heard fandangle before, right? I'm not. No? Is that a Timism?
Yeah. I think it's a T, right?
Fandangle.
Fandangle?
An ornate or fantastic ornament.
Finagled. Finagled is the word.
Oh, there we go.
That's what I was sitting there thinking. I was like, yeah, I can't even think what the right word is.
See, because these things come up and they pop in my head. What's the movie ticket site? Fandango, right?
Yeah. Well, listen, Fandangle in the Urban Dictionary, to be robbed or to be screwed over by another party, to join a session without telling the members that you. Oh, yeah.
That's something different.
So it's not too far off. You know what I'm saying?
We call it rigging.
Yeah, nice little, jerry rig is what we call him. I don't know who Jerry is and what he rigged, but apparently there's a jerry rig.
Yeah. Down here they call it Mill Landing rig because there's the road down here called Mill Landing that people talk about. It's Mill Landing rig.
Man, I can only imagine what people probably think when they meet me for the first time. I just thought about that. I was like,
when you say something that's a little off like that, I always think because I watched this little video, man. I love it. I watch it all the time. There's two little boys where the kid's saying monkey. He's like, you say monkey? And the other little kid says, you're not saying that right. He says, monkey? At the zoo. I love that little YouTube, man. That thing be cracking me up. You're not saying that right.
All right, now this is the time.
Glass dangle.
Now I gotta figure out when we'll price this at.
Hey, that's your idea for your store. You need a Timism dictionary.
Yeah.
You can do the old sitting there in your chair with your velvet coat on, reading the book.
Oh, the people who watch Authentic and the Beard, they have the best time with that stuff. They're like, I don't know what he just said, but it sounded good.
But he has passion about it.
I give these crazy analogies every once in a while. And people are just, it's like I can't just give an analogy. I got the analogies have analogies. You know what I'm saying? Each analogy has, pieces incorporated that deserve their own backstory. Because you might not know a piece of the analogy. So I got to explain that piece to you. Therefore, you can combine all the pieces and understand the analogy. What is that?
Wally says jerry rigging is actually an old school Navy term.
There you go. Corporal Jerry rig. What is that, Eric?
What? This?
Yeah.
This is Jeff Gordon. Pepsi Elite. She's
Came in
shining.
a nice little case there.
Yeah, yeah. This is the Elite case. Got a little. The guy said he spent $100 a piece on these. They probably sell for about $35.
I appreciate that, Michelle. I need to figure out how much to sell this item for. It's going to drive me crazy.
Yeah, I'm almost. This is my last pick. Last pick. It's got a NASCAR Lance.
Wow. Some of these tech deck things go for crazy money, bro.
That's awesome.
I mean, yeah, but I don't have them. But I'm just saying, like, as I'm researching it now, I'm like, always. I mean, these are new in the package, but like the Tech Deck Dude Skate Crew 2 Blind Axe Reaper just sold. The auction just ended. 22 bids. How much do you think it sold for?
200.
460, bro.
What? That's crazy. After this, I have to go back to Dolls. Creepy Land.
Where am I?
On Winnie the Pooh. Maybe they caught it Tigger rigged. That's funny. Oh yeah, stompers, man.
What the heck is a stomper?
It's these little toy trucks. I know that because like OSP, man, he found a stomper that was like $300 or something crazy.
That's wild.
Hey, where's Jimmy at, man? The toy master.
Right?
He's probably thrifting. Out there looking for jelly beans.
Yo, that was one of the funniest things I've seen on YouTube in a really long time. I mean, I just enjoy them in general. Obviously, like, you know, it's great to be able to like watch your show because I'm usually at the gym or getting back from the gym. So it's like, you know, to be able to have your show and then Jimmy and them right after is great for me.
Yeah, the only downfall for me with him right behind me is a lot of times after my show, I stay on with the guys that are on my show for a little while after. And so then by the time I get done with that, I'm like, I usually pop in theirs like as I'm going back up to the house, and then I'll leave it on until I pass out. Yeah, they're funny though, especially when Dan comes in. Man, he's brings a different element for sure. I got you, Dante. Hey, Brian, good to see you, man. Try a flipper.
I can't remember what I was just doing. Dolphins are trading back Eric Flowers to the Washington football team, it looks like.
Are they getting anything?
I think they're swapping late round picks. So a nice little under the radar trade. All right, this is just becoming super annoying now. Like, does it mean that I have something rare, or there's literally none sold within the last whatever days eBay shows you? There's one.
The tech decks?
Yeah, there's one listed, but it's that crazy listing price for $666. Let's see what it says on Worth Point. See, Worth Point, they're all over the place. $10.99, $20, $50, $25. See, I'm wondering if these people just undervalued their stuff. No, there was that one that was. I should have saved that. Okay, so the one with the recruiter and the Toy Machine Turtle Boy 2 ended up selling yesterday. The auction ended at $195.50. But maybe I wonder if there's more than just two in there. Oh, this does too. So let me just look up this. So that one normally sells for $30. It looks like the last three sold for $30. So does that mean I list mine at 160, 150? What I mean, super confused.
Listed high, bro.
Yeah, I know.
See what happens, you know? That's what I do.
All right. Dante, I actually sold 70% of the books I listed, but I have 200 left. I haven't listed any since that night I was listing them. You're a funny guy, Dante. I was like, went on this mini rant about listing books and how do people make a living reselling just books. And literally, as soon as I did it, the girl, Katie Reeds, who sells books full time, came in the chat. I felt like the biggest douchebag, but I was just being honest. You know me, straight shooter. Shooter McGavin. What you snacking on over there, Erk? Nerds, gummies. So look, I'll tell you a really quick funny story. So a buddy of mine, his name is Big Hurt. That's what we call him, Big Hurt, right? The dude is like, he's a short, stocky dude, played rugby, and really awesome guy, down to earth dude, really gentle and kind. But he just kind of looks like a wrestler a little short, stocky wrestler. And when we were kids, we were very and I say kids, the ages of 12 to 21. We were pretty wild. So lots of parties and that sort of stuff. I once saw him break a toilet in half with his head. Hey, who got a cha-ching?
That was me.
Nice. Yeah, I once saw him break a toilet in half with his head, and some other crazy things. But he he got his name though. Had nothing to do with that. His name because they were watching Master P movie. The About It movie. Was it About It or I got the hook up? I can't remember. I think it was the About It movie. And this guy, every time he would say the dude's name, Irk, it sounded like he was saying hurt, but he was saying Irk, and so it just stuck, and everybody called him Big Hurt instead of his name's not Eric, his name is Andrew, but everybody, because he was there watching that movie at that point in time, and we were saying this guy's name. It just stuck, and everybody called him Big Hurt or Scorza. That's a weird thing too. It's like everybody I grew up with has most people have 20 nicknames, but that's where Big Hurt came from.
I know a lot of guys that, man, it don't matter who they meet, they come up with a nickname with them like that. It's like, yeah, this guy here locally calls me Ivan all the time.
The bar I used to go to all the time, everybody had common names at the bar, so everybody used to have a nickname a name attached to their regular name. So it was like Carpet Dave, Caveman Dave, Leroy.
Leroy, what's up?
What's up, guys?
Hey, man. I thought you took vacay today.
No, I'm away. I'm in Rhode Island.
Oh, so you made it up there, huh?
Yeah. I got here on Sunday night.
How's the drive?
To see Little Pumpkin.
Oh no, she's a little creepy.
Jeez.
Those eyes might be uranium glass.
That's really.
No.
Comrade,
that'd be awesome if they were, though, dude.
Is that your girlfriend, Comrade? He's not answered.
Dude, the crazy thing is this thing's porcelain, but it moves. Like you can move all the joints.
Yeah.
See, the one question I have is, why does the baby have lipstick on?
I don't know, dude.
That's the 18.
You know what's crazy? Like this one's hand painted, so it's hard to see in there. But like you see how it's like pink in the creases and stuff.
Yeah,
dude, it's kind of crazy.
You look absolutely hilarious right now with them big man hands holding that baby.
Dude, that thing's creepy. You know what the name is?
Juliet.
Little Pumpkin.
Really?
Little Pumpkin. That's a rap name.
Right? From the 1900s.
Oh man.
Hey Tim, I liked your thumbnail for your auction. That was cool.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
it went well.
How was the? Did you have to buy her a dinner, or did you just say, "Baby, I need your help"?
No, this was Josie's idea.
Really?
Yeah. Once we started doing all that, adding things up, and how much this wedding's going to cost, he was like, "All right, look, this is what we're going to do." I was like, "All right." Trust me, because there's a lot of things that I was in that sale last night that I didn't want to put in the sale, but Josie was like, "You got to do it for the team." I was like, "All right."
Yeah,
I mean, it makes sense, and it's good because I mean, after last night, we'll be able to pay for a portion of the wedding. Like last night, we'll pay for the music for the wedding.
Nice.
Pay for the DJ. The DJ will be paid for now, in whole. So one thing at a time. We're gonna do one more like that. One more fundraiser for the wedding. So
nice.
But, yeah, man, that stuff it's crazy expensive.
How many pieces did you sell?
I think it ended up being 43 total.
Okay.
Yeah. Susie was hilarious last night, and to flip it.
Yeah.
She bought the mayonnaise bowl, and then she was like, "I'm putting mayonnaise in that bitch." Ma Dukes was laughing for like an hour after the sale. Yeah, it was a good time, and I'm very grateful for everybody who showed up and supported one way or another. Like it's awesome. It makes you feel good. People care. So I had a good time too. But I will tell you this. I do not know how people do those with like 70, 100 items.
How many items did you do?
42.
42, and you were pushing.
I mean, because look, we normally do like one for one price, but we did a mixture of auction style and regular price. I'm holding up these big glass vases for like what felt like 30 minutes at a time. I'm like, my arms with a snake, like my arms were killing me, bro. I was so tired at the end. And then everything feels great. You're like, man, it's over. We did it. And then you look and you're like, this is going to take me like 12 hours to pack all this stuff.
Yeah.
And Josie's like, yeah. And I'm just like, yeah, you're not going to be here when I have to pack all this stuff up. But wait till we move in. We got our house, and I got my whole little section set up. You're going to put on that over the years apron, and you're going to lend a hand here and there. I'll cook dinner, just wrap some packages for me while I'm cooking.
Well, I'm glad you did good.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, we were watching you when I was driving home, and so my wife, like, we were looking at stuff, and I was like, she's like, bid on that, and I was like, I'm not bidding on that stuff. Like, I'm driving home, like I can't keep up with it. I was like, let's just send him a super chat. I know he's out of bubble wrap.
Yeah. Oh, he will be.
That's what we were saying.
Oh, that's the thing too. When that roll of bubble wrap gets here, it's going to be gone immediately.
You might as well order another one.
I am already on it.
Hey, you could use your eBay coupon and get some packing material coming your way.
I don't want nothing but this stuff. Man. I'm done trying to play games with people.
I don't think eBay has bubble wrap. I don't think they do.
What I need to do is I need to reach out to that company and try and work out some sort of sponsorship.
Yeah. No doubt. Dude, these are, yeah.
All right.
Hey, Eric, I got something to show you. I went to my storage unit because I'm bringing it all back with me, and I found this box of goodies here.
What?
What's that?
It's all
Bits.
brand new router bits.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's bits. Yeah, I saw it when I saw the little cases. I was like, dude, those things are expensive too.
Oh yeah, on eBay you only get they're all new, but like this one right here is $46. I got a couple that 100 and change, but I got 80. I got over 100 of them that are worth about $8 a piece. It doesn't sound like a lot, but that's a lot of money.
Hey, what brand is it?
It's CMT.
Hold on a second. I was gonna say that might be worth looking at Amazon, to be honest, bro.
I don't do Amazon.
I know, but I'm saying, like,
Yeah, there's a lot on Amazon too.
what's the brand name again?
CMT.
I wonder if hey. No gating on those.
There is none, no.
Look at this one. First one I put up.
I have that one.
127.
I have that one.
That's crazy.
Is this that one? I'm pretty sure it is.
Windows Sash router bit 855-801-11. Yeah, 127.
How do you
That's what I was saying,
how do you
man.
make that up?
It might be worth looking at it over there. Like
That was one box of 6 boxes. I bought the whole shelving at a hardware store about 2 years ago.
jeez.
I mean, I paid money. You know what I mean?
It's like a sales rank of like 550,000, but in tools, that's nothing, man. Like this, things are, yeah.
I only have one of those.
Yeah, those are probably the bigger ones.
Yeah, and there's a bunch of small ones.
The small, like there's smaller ones like 35, 40 bucks.
Yeah.
Dude, if you have the 15-piece set, 280.
Yeah, no, no sets, all singles, except for like that one that I showed you.
There's another one that's like that one's in a wood case.
Oh yeah, yeah. They all have price tags on them. I'm not pulling the price tags off.
Do you have the finger joiner one?
Yes, I got that one. How much is that one?
121.
I think what's the numbers on that, Eric?
800-606-11.
I could try to lie and make this stuff up, Eric, if you'd like.
I knew it was money, man. As soon as you showed me what it was, I was like, that's money. Because I bought router bits. I know what they cost.
I could lie and tell you that I don't have it, but it's like Comrade saying that he doesn't have any shirts at his house.
Comrade.
You know I got that.
How was school today?
That was interesting.
It was interesting.
Hey, what about this one, Leroy?
I don't know if I have that one. I might.
You
What
see
number? What number is it?
855-506-11.
No, I have this one, 855-501-11.
Hmm.
You see it?
Yeah, I couldn't pull it. I don't know why.
Oh.
Yeah, I just check it on Amazon because if it's selling for that much on Amazon, then what that tells you is you can move your price on up on eBay.
Yeah. Yeah. They said Leroy's World.
Glock said Leroy running to sign up for Amazon.
I won't. I'm not. I put them right on eBay.
Yeah, Amazon. It's just a different animal. But
Yeah.
new in the pack stuff, I always comp it over there too. Though.
Yeah. I do. When I list them, what I do is their headings are better on Amazon, so I take the headings and I switch them over to eBay.
There you go.
I mean, that's just one box. I mean, that's just the bits, but I have the rest of my storage unit. So I've been waiting to come up. I've been so bored with what I had back home, back in South Carolina. I knew I had this rest of this stuff here. So,
Meanwhile, I'm here with Mr. Potato Head.
and Mrs. Chucky,
Yeah.
Chucky's cousin.
Oh, little pumpkin.
Yeah, whatever you want to call her.
How about this? For you Vitek fans, Molly, the littlest Hokey. This is collegiate licensing product.
They go on both, Walter. I believe you could put those on a table setup, and you can put them on a hand router as well.
Look into my eyes.
Virginia Tech, huh?
Yeah, she even got the pom poms.
Right. Hey, Tank.
Yo,
I'm driving up to Rhode Island on Saturday, and drive through Virginia. I see all these motorcycles. I'm in Virginia, like gangs of them. Right. I get in a little further up to DC. See another whole different group of motorcycles. I get up to Jersey, a whole nother group of motorcycles. They were all going to DMX's funeral. It was Saturday.
oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't put two and two together.
It was all like the street bikes and all that stuff.
There was everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We just had bike week down here. Oh. Old girl's got her hairnet on. She doubles in the cafeteria at school.
I just got a return.
On what, eBay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got my video console rental back today.
Listen to this BS though. It was for a pair of pants. Okay. And the reason for the return, not doesn't fit, doesn't work, or defective. He says, I own several of these pants in 34. These pants are way smaller. I can barely get them on. Unfortunately, I've removed all the tags. What? Like, bro.
Why would you take all the tags off?
Yeah, like, bro, you got, I'm sorry, maybe you're not a 34 anymore, bro.
Yeah,
Maybe.
you packed on that COVID-19.
That's what I'm saying. But since he put doesn't work or defective, it's already done an automatic return.
So he knew what he was doing.
So
Is there not a way to Fandango that one?
maybe when he returns them, I give him 50% off, not the whole thing. Let me see something.
What's going on, Drew?
All right. Hey, Drew.
Well, whatever.
So even if you report back that it weren't returned as received, you're still.
I think you can give like a 50% off, or like give them only like 50% back or something like that, because they are new and he took the tags off, and he's dumb enough to say it in the messaging. So
That's even better.
yeah, like all right, cool. Yeah, we ain't doing nothing with that until they return them. I just closed out two returns. One was my fault. I put the wrong size on there, and the other one was a pair of shoes, and it looked like they. So basically, when they got them, they said these don't look real, and I was like, "Wait, what?" And then they're like, and then they sent me another message and like, "Oh, by the way, they're cut as well." And I'm like, "Dude, brand new pair of shoes that have part of it cut. I wouldn't have missed that right on the front." I'm like, I wouldn't have missed that. And they sent them back, and I had to give a full refund because they said defective or something like that. So
Were they cut when they came back?
yeah, and I saw them like, dude, no way I would have missed that.
They probably cut the box open and sliced into them.
Probably so. Yeah.
I've had somebody do that with something else before. I was like, dude, there's no way. Like, you cut into the pack. Like,
I think I got another room.
That's dope, Drew. I'm glad you enjoyed that show, man. It was a lot of fun. I wish I had more packs to rip right now. Drew was like, why don't you guys just buy more packs?
I know. I was in there when he said that. I was like, oh. Yeah, I took a nap that day to try to make most of that show because I was like, man, I said, I've been geeked up on it since I got in there. But especially when you finally do get a pack. I mean, obviously, I went wayward there when I first started.
Yeah.
My guy with eBay, like, he was still trying to put it off for a while. But finally got my refund. Because what was bad is the moments I would have got, like by the time I would have got them, they were moments. Well, I told you what they were because it was for like half of them were for that challenge that was going on that I could have flipped one and done real well with. But by the time I would have got them, the challenge was over and the price like tanked on all that stuff, man. It's crazy. Have you flipped any yet? Like, have you sold any listed, or is that your first one that you've listed?
Oh no, dude, I've sold a lot. Some way early, and I was upset, obviously, before I knew what I was doing. But yeah, I sold.
marketplace.
The first boom that hit in February, I had a lot listed, and I started to see like I was selling them like at a crazy rate. So I had to delist all the ones I had listed because they were just way underpriced for the current market. And so I relisted them, and I sold. I don't know. I don't remember exactly how many I sold, but I sold some good stuff. You know, I made a couple $100 in like 5 minutes. It was crazy. And then, you know, I just reinvest. Obviously, that's what I've been doing. I hope I can sell that one moment for $600 though. That would be awesome.
That's what I was going to say too. So have you tried to go through the withdrawal process at all?
So I finally have been given the option. I just haven't done the ID verification yet.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Because I know that a lot of people are like freaking out on that.
Yeah, they've been getting better though. They've been approving a lot more accounts.
I think it's cool, like the whole thing, but like when you do think about the fact that you're like one of the first people in, that's kind of crazy. Like when you think about that.
That's the most exciting part. I mean, the fact that they're still in beta is. Imagine the people that have been there since like day one.
I know.
Who are sitting on $20 million worth of moments.
Crazy.
Think about the people that have sold their moments already for like $300,000, $200,000.
I saw somebody's post, man, they were like, "Yeah, I got a car for like one of my moments." I was like,
"Yeah."
Oh, God, dude.
I mean, the other stuff that's crazy too, you got to think about is like, think about the people that sold their moments for like $1,000.
Oh, yeah.
And then now those moments are selling for $200,000.
That's like my buddy Mike with Bitcoin. He's like, "Yeah, I took vacation a few years back on my Bitcoin." It's like, now I can buy a house.
Yeah. It's crazy.
You could buy a house here for that. Kenny Rogers said it. Know when to hold them, know when to fold them.
Yep. You got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them. That's all I know.
Know when to walk away, know when to run.
You gotta count your money
when you're sitting at the table.
Never count your money at the table.
Sorry, I had to go play Lunch Lady real quick.
We just went on a little Kenny Rogers rant. So.
I heard it walking up.
we were waiting for you to come in with the last verse.
I do kind of hit a good Kenny Rogers though, right? You got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them.
When the dealing's done.
So Cernock, when I rolled into West Virginia, I'm gonna be cranking the West Virginia. Where I belong, West Virginia. You know the story behind that song, right?
Yeah, it was supposed to be for Maryland, but Maryland didn't like come off the tongue like it was supposed to.
Nope.
He's like, Maryland ain't really where it's at. He's West Virginia.
Again, we're in an area. It's like a I really don't feel like I'm in West Virginia sometimes because it's like because Virginia, Maryland, and West Virginia all like kind of right there, just in a little. That's why like if you're from West Virginia, like so if like other people like that are like in deep West Virginia, if you go talk to them and you're like, "Oh, I'm from the Panhandle," like, "Oh, you're from the Panhandle, that don't count," you know.
That's not really West Virginia.
Like, okay, cool, yeah.
I guess that's one of the weird things about our state, because like here, man, I mean, we've got mountains, oceans, farms, like the whole gamut. Like so, like you meet it's another part of the state. You sound like you're from a different country. Like people are like, what are you saying?
Yeah, they're like, yeah, they're like, oh y'all floozies in in the panhandle there. I'm like, okay.
Hey, Eric. Where do I? I'm actually trying to do listings on my phone, which is brutal for me. I should get two done. But how do I find quantities? I have more than one. What category?
Under the prices, where you put your price in.
Okay.
It's under there. I don't know, Leroy. You may not go back after you figure it out.
I hope not.
You may not go back to listing with a computer.
I don't think so.
You'd be like listing stuff in the parking lot at a thrift store.
I already would have had 2 done already. I'm lucky if I get 3 done by the time I'm done.
I've done growing a stack over here beside me. That's the problem, though. When I end Tuesday, like I'm wore out. So then I come back in Wednesday morning in the shed. I'm like, oh, crap. I didn't put none of this stuff away. Please sell something that I just listed so I ain't got to put it away.
That's what I did on Saturday. I just went down to the basement. I'm like, I got to clear some of this stuff out. Like, I just got
to. Oh, man. Kent said more like Denny Rogers. Dan the answer man. He said you killed it, Kenny Rogers.
I did.
Thank you. He's from out there in Colorado. They, have that other song.
Sometimes I can, I can do a little something. You got no when to hold them, no when to fold them. But like that's one of those things when I sing it, like I can't keep my head up. I gotta keep my head down and sing it. Like that's the only way I can kind of get that that vernacular, that twang. You know what I'm saying? Like you got no when to hold them, no when to fold them. Just like that.
You gotta go down into the gut. You gotta get that down from the gut, Tim.
Yeah, because there's singing and then there's singing. You know what I'm saying?
That's
singing come from the esophagus, but singing that comes from the intestines.
I always said that about Randy Travis. If you hold your nose, you can sing Randy Travis.
I don't know what Randy Travis is.
Or if you sing through your nose, is that it? Sing through your nose.
Oh, Kent is the man.
You don't know who Randy Travis is, really?
No. I'm assuming he's a country music star.
Yeah, you would if you heard.
The name sounds familiar. I know some of the people, because see, look, I'm an old school country guy. So like I like the old school country, but the new school country, I like a little bit more like folky, bluegrassy.
He's like Kenny Rogers, a little between Kenny Rogers, what's the name there? Not Hank Williams Jr. Why can't I remember that guy's name? Garth Brooks.
Oh, Garth Brooks, man, he was killing it back in the 90s.
Yeah.
Didn't he come out with like a heavy metal album or something like that? And he like dyed his hair all black.
He came out, well, it was Chris Gaines. It was supposed to be a rock record.
That was his name. He changed it from Garth. So wait, is his real name Chris Gaines or Garth Brooks?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
To be honest, I'm
but
sure.
You know who I really like? I like Mumford and Sons. I really like Mumford and Sons, and I like there's another band that's kind of like that, the Brothers, Avid Brothers. I like some Avid Brothers. I like there's another one too, like Ironhead Horse Whiskey or something like that. And then there's a couple of them. I went through this phase where I was listening to Mumford and Sons on Pandora in the cubicle when I worked for the government. I don't know what was going on with me at that time, but it put me on to a lot of different like folky stuff. I was also watched the entire series of Dawson's Creek on Netflix in that same cubicle.
Nice.
Yeah.
My wife's been on a Dawson's Creek.
I mean, if you go through it, it's not that. I mean, like I said before, I've been watching The Baker and the Beauty, so I guess Dawson's Creek isn't too far off. I also watched the entire series of One Tree Hill. Man, crazy stuff happened in that one. CW was really kicking them out at that point in time. That was when like TV shows lasted for like, they were in high school, and then next thing you know, they like got babies. Like nowadays, you get a TV show and it's like, what happened to it? You don't even know where they went. I'll tell you another crazy show that I was watching, and then you ever been watching something on Netflix, and then like this episode ends and like it kicks you back to season 1, and you're like, wait, no.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? Like, there's not. Where's the next season? And then you realize that after 6 seasons, that's it, buddy.
They're done.
You gotta wait a year, and you're like, oh, come on. It was this thing called The Outlander. It's about it's like a time traveling war. Scotland, it's all types of crazy stuff, man. But I mean, it's actually really good. But it is. You're like watching, you're like, okay, we're at this point now in the season where something's about to go down and everything's gonna get messed up. Right when you thought that the love story was gonna be good and gold, nope. Somebody done messed up, went off when they weren't supposed to. Got captured by. I mean, it's all over the place. There's Indians. There's, King Edward. There's hangings. There's wars between countries, and I mean, it is just people time traveling through rocks. It is one of those.
Wally said Sanford and Son TV show rocked.
It did. Shady Grady. Shady Grady, Shady Grady, Shady Grady. That's my jump right there. My Dukes loves that show.
So do you ever hear that when you start rolling up? You start hearing the theme song going?
I hear my Ma Dukes whistling it in my ear. See what Steve said from Back Alley Trash and Treasures. Oh, that's a good one, Steve. No, Susie, The Baker and the Beauty is not a joke. It's actually a really good TV show if you're into that sort of thing.
Hey, Aaron asked if you were crying in the cubicle.
There might have been a few teary-eyed moments. Because, I related to in Dawson's Creek, I related to Joshua Jackson's character. What was his name? Casey. He was kind of like the rebel. He was a really smart guy, but he had that edge to him, and he had problems. And that reminded me of me a lot of my life. Really nice guy, super smart, just got a lot of problems. All right, back to Lisa Simpson. What's funny is I never really watched The Simpsons.
Me neither. Never got into it. Probably because I don't know. I never got into South Park because they made fun of gingers. So. Oh, another dude. Come on now. This guy looks like he's laying in a coffin, man. Look at this box. Baby coffin.
Baby coffin.
Things are weird.
Dude, this guy's got pink eyes, man. Is he Dracula or what?
Bro, that's scary, bro.
I don't like that kind of stuff.
Are you crying in the
Tim
cubicle?
Tim doesn't believe in dinosaurs. I don't believe in those dolls.
Get that doll out of my face.
And that's something like if I found in a storage unit, I wouldn't throw it away because I'd be afraid it's gonna come back and haunt me. So I'd like give it away to like someone nice. I'd be like, hey, I found this and I really think that you could sell it and make a lot of money. I don't want it.
Take it away. Oh my gosh. I think Cameron clipped you, man, on you singing.
I just saw Pacey. It wasn't Casey, it was Pacey. Thank you very much, Dan, the answer man.
Hey, I watched this show that we really got into, and they cut it off after 2 seasons. There was a show called Pushing Daisies that was only out for a couple of years. The guy could interview dead people, and he was like but he owned a pie shop as his cover. Yeah. You have to check it out. Pushing Daisies. It was actually good.
I know, but just the way you described it was pretty. This.
He can speak to dead people, but he's a pirate. He's a baker, man.
These bakers, man.
Just the baker.
The bakers, man. Something about these bakers.
Pushing Daisies.
Michelle said it was really good.
Yeah, it was good. 2 seasons they cut it off. I don't know why. It had I'm trying to think of the girl's name. Kristen Chenoweth. The little short blonde haired lady. She's pretty hilarious.
There's so many of those sort of shows that I used to watch on, but they just never come back. And I'm just like, killing me, man.
How did that premise take us? Yeah,
I remember I watched this one show, and he's like, it was kind of like this town was in a bubble, right? And only all the old people were dying, but the young people weren't being affected by what was airborne. I can't remember what it was called, but it was kind of interesting. And then I watched another joint where it was like a sci-fi thing where there was more like time traveling, but the people were coming from the future to the hit back in time to try and fix the future. And it was like 2 different types of people that could time travel. I think it was called Travelers. The Dome. I think it was called The Dome. Under the Dome. Something about the dome. Yeah, that was it for sure. It was good. I like that one. All right.
All right.
I was watching that Undercover Billionaire, but they canceled it because of COVID. Like they only did like a few episodes and they canceled it. All these billionaires were like they were getting dropped off places with like $200 to their name, no access to their connections. They couldn't tell it, and their goal was to get to $1 million in like 3 months.
Wow. That's an interesting concept.
Yeah. They only have 5 episodes, but like it's pretty interesting. Like I was getting sucked into it for sure.
I always wanted to be on when I was younger. I always wanted to be on a reality show. I wanted to be on Survivor because I know it would be awesome.
Tim, if I say something, you won't be upset with me.
No, I'm a pretty thick-skinned guy.
You are a reality show. I love you with all my heart. You're my boy, but you are a reality show.
I guess that kind of makes sense. Yeah. You know, I almost made it onto Real World. I'll tell you this funny story really fast. Krillin style. So they had open auditions for Real World, but it was at a bar in DC, right? The bars no longer existed. I want to say it was called Fat Tuesdays or Mardi Gras, or it had something to do with Mardi Gras related was the name of it. I cannot remember the name of it for the life of me. But I was already off of a bender the night before. And so we're waiting in line, and the line is so long that eventually the bar opens up for like happy hour. So I'm obviously like, okay, let's get some drinks. By the time I got to my turn for the interview, I was hammered, lit, blast off. So they sit you at this table, like a round table, and it's like 11 people, right? And so the first question that they ask you is what is yeah, there you go. Auditions at a bar, no red flags there. So the first question they ask you is, what did you do last night? And so like I was maybe like the second or third person. So the first two people was like, I went to dinner with my girlfriend and then, came home and watched a movie. And I was just like, okay, so this is what I did. And it was like a 30-minute story. And by the time I finished the story, everybody at the table was like just silent and just looking at me like I was crazy. So after that interview, they're like, all right, we want to bring you into round 2. And I'm like, all right, cool. So then they take you to another room and they sit you at another table. And at this point, I don't even remember what was happening. But I woke up the next night, not the next morning. I woke up the next night because obviously that led into another bender since I'd already started. And so I wake up the next night and they call me and they're like, ask me, do you want to do a third interview? And I'm like, man, this is it, guys. I'm on my way to the big time. And so then they talk to me on the third interview and they start asking you all these like crazy questions, bro. Like, would you leave your girlfriend for another girl? Like, would you sleep with another woman while you had a girlfriend and you were on the show? And I was like, oh, they trying to fish now. And I've never been that type of guy. So like I answered no to all those questions. And they were like, oh, well, we'll get back to you. We have to sit down and discuss. But like I made it all the way to like the almost to the semifinals of auditions for Real World. It was pretty crazy.
See, because you wouldn't be a prostitute, you lost your.
They were like, I don't know. You're pretty crazy, but not crazy enough. That's pretty much what I got out of that whole interview process. It was pretty interesting. And there you go. Dan says you shouldn't pregame an interview. Well, if you're getting an interview for Real World, I think it's a perfect time to pregame. Oh man, it was an experience to say the least. I can't remember the name of that bar. That's gonna drive me crazy.
I think it was called Fat Tuesdays.
Yeah. I swear it was something like that.
Now, what year were you out there? Like what?
What for that audition?
Yeah, what? Because I was out in DC like 2003, 2002, 2003, like 2002 to like 2006.
So it was probably right around that time because I was in New York from 2001 to 2002. So it had to have been like 2003-ish. No, because let's think about it. 2001. So yeah, like 2003, 2004. Because that was right when I was turning 21.
Were you ever in the Georgetown area?
I told you I used to before I was 21. My buddy worked at Uno's Pizzeria.
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
right across the street from Uno's Pizzeria was this bar called J. Paul's.
J Paul's. Yeah.
So we used to drink that J. Paul's before we were 21.
Yeah.
Well, we were a rowdy bunch, dude, because they used to have this wing special for football on at Uno's, and then after that, my boy would get off at Uno's, we'd go across the street to J. Paul's, and they would let us just. I mean, we had fake IDs, but I mean, we were a rowdy. We were not the average Georgetown crowd. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah.
I used to tell women in there that my name was James Xavier III. That was my alter ego, and I went to Georgetown Law. And my name was James Xavier III. Man, we ended up at so many random Georgetown parties, and then like eventually they'd realize that there's no way in hell that these kids go to Georgetown. Like we just were. We were from the other side of the tracks, you know. So, but it was good times. So I remember we used to drink this drink called the Flaming Dr. Pepper until until one of my boys accidentally let fire go awry, and they were like, "You guys cannot drink Flaming Dr. Peppers here anymore." And we were like, "Oh, come on, man!" Those things, still to this day, I don't understand how the heck that those things put together tasted like Dr. Pepper.
What was it? It's a beer in a shot flaming dropped into the.
Yeah. It had 151 in it. And amaretto, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it might have been
lit and then dropped into the beer. Check the beer. Yeah. The funny thing is, we probably walked right. You know, we were probably in the same area at the same time. You know.
Absolutely, for sure. Danica said, I was going to ask you when I first saw you if your name was James Xavier III.
I knew it was me.
What it was
I need to ask Authentic because there was a record shop out there called DJ Hut.
Mm-hmm.
And I was always buying records there, like, you know.
I remember that place for sure.
Right. I went through this. My local high bid. My guy has a high bid auction thing here. I always find, you know, see if I can find some stuff.
All right. One today.
Was it Jaeger 151 in beer? I thought it was something else.
I thought it was amaretto.
I'm thinking amaretto because it gave that. Maybe that was the Georgetown version. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, quite possible.
There
were so many bars that I used to go to back in the day. Adams Morgan was like used to be the biggest, like just complete disaster of an area. There used to be this place, I think it was called Tom Tom's, and they used to have this special. It was like 6 kamikazes and 6 Miller Lights for like $6. Oh, just thinking about it makes me want to throw up because the kamikazes. Ugh.
Like literally, if you went to Adams Morgan for like a raised, you'd be literally scraped off the street.
Oh yeah, and then you definitely would have a jumbo slice pizza in your possession somewhere. These slices of pizza were like this big. Like,
yeah.
I don't think people understand the phenomenon of jumbo slice. Man. We used to just walk the streets and just be like, I don't even know how we would get home some nights because we weren't living in the city back then. We were living in Maryland. The metro stops. I never understood why they didn't just
That was the worst.
keep the metro open all the time. There was
Dan's
no.
asking about if you guys ever saw Iverson Morning or Dikembe play.
No, I saw Iverson play once, but the Mutombo and Morning where I was young.
Yeah, that was. We went to a few Georgetown games, but I don't think they had any notable players.
I saw Rodman play with Detroit.
I saw Jerome Kersey play on street ball.
I'm in above the rim.
Yeah.
Still haven't been able to find myself though.
Hey, Eric, another cell phone question. Doing shipping, I did the last one. Now I don't know how to do this one. I'm trying to. I always just put a fixed price in. And
Yeah.
how do I?
You go to
I'm in deliveries.
Yep. So when you go down to it should have it in there where like it says calculated. Like once you enter your information, right? You see that?
As soon as I put in deliveries, it says U.S. Ship in the U.S. and then it says package details.
Yeah, you got to punch in your weight and measurements,
I'm not doing all that.
and then you select your service.
Oh,
I mean, you don't have to. Like you don't have to. If you know your weight's the most important thing. Like as long as your measurement ain't over like 100 and whatever inches.
yeah, they're under. I know the weight is under a pound. I know
Yeah, so
these are about 7 ounces.
Yeah, just put like whatever for your weight, like 10 ounces or whatever.
Yeah.
And then just on your measurements, I like that small stuff where I do all those parts. I'm always like, whatever the default 7 by whatever. But Tommy says you could just select I don't know the details and go right to a flat rate.
Okay, thanks, Tommy.
So apparently 2 DC police officers crashed and totaled their vehicles drag racing on Kenilworth Ave.
I saw that.
Hey, I gotta go check on something. I'm gonna take you for a walk. I gotta check on my chickens. I thought I heard them acting crazy. So I can add myself in. Gotta get out of the shed so I don't.
He went from Bobby dolls to chickens.
We're getting a live look.
You did a good job on that cage. He didn't do that. He bought that.
Let's see.
Chicken nugget time. Listing chickens. Hey, Tank, now that it's summertime, how are the hat sales?
Oh, they're good. They're great.
Good, good.
I'm selling a lot of hats. I need to list a lot of hats.
Listen, chickens. Oh, Wally said he saw Bird, McHale, and Ames play. That's pretty awesome. I love watching the Larry Bird reaction videos. Like on YouTube, they have all these guys that never saw Bird play. They put him up there. Watch his highlights. Him shoot over the back of the backboard. What's crazy is when I was younger, I hated Larry Bird, man. I couldn't stand the Celtics. I wonder if they're going to go back and make top shots of like old stuff like that, retro.
They should.
I think they are.
That'd be awesome. You know, that stuff would be tons of value for the older people.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, can't you just imagine, like, some of, like, Jordan's winning shot? Like,
Yeah, you can think of a few, like the Laker game, switch hands.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, the dunk on Patrick Ewing. Like Dr. J swooping around the backside of the basket. I watched that one the other day. I watched Magic talk about it. He's like, it looked like he was walking on the air. He said, I went up. He's got to come down. He never came down until he got all the way to the other side of the basket. Have you watched Dr. J's documentary?
I have.
Oh my gosh, man. Dude, at 63, at the end of that video, he goes down and dunks a basketball in the interview.
Oh, really?
And it weren't like a cheese dunk, man. It was like an easy, like Dr. J always was smooth,
Yeah.
He just went up smooth. So, top shots of Wilt Chamberlain. Best scores and finishes.
I'm watching like the live ticker of moments that are being listed and being sold. Somebody just bought a number. Somebody just bought the number 5 Pat Connaughton, the kid from Milwaukee. They bought the number 5 was a serial number for $250, and they literally just posted it like 10 seconds later for $1,690.
I see that stuff not that quick, but I see it all the time. Like the same moment sold 3 times in a row. Boom, boom, boom. Like it's crazy.
Did you buy any yet, Eric?
Yeah, I've got like 25-ish. I think 25. Yeah, 25. I didn't pick up on what Tommy was talking about to begin with. I got you, Tommy. Susie asked about Tim, did you see what the baseball card cases sold for?
Oh no, I didn't. Susie asked me that. I didn't. What did they end up selling for? She was watching an auction and they had like every year of Topps, a sealed case of Topps from 87 to like 91, I think.
He's in there creeping on you.
I wonder what they ended up selling for, though. It's interesting to watch how fast this stuff just gets listed and sells.
Dude, it's literally the stock market of cars. I mean, no doubt. And you know it's going to just open the gateway for other sports, you know, to do similar.
Oh, bro, yeah, because it just has to be done the right way. Like it needs to be like how this is, like a moment. Because Topps just put out the baseball card NFTs, which to me is not as exciting.
Nah.
Like I like the actual physical moment that I'm watching.
Yeah, I think definitely like when you guys were doing the Top Shot thing the other night and like playing the music behind it, showing the moments, like kind of stuff. I was like, it's more of an experience than just looking at the front and the back of a card.
Absolutely. Like someone just listed a number 3,000 Zion Williamson for $30. Oop, Jason Tatum just listed, sold immediately. It's crazy.
It's probably packs that people got yesterday, man. Out of those packs they got yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, that frustrated me, man. Yesterday when I saw that thing come up, I was like, "Oh, why don't you punch your email in?" Like that's the first thing I said to myself. Like, you're an idiot.
Look at that. It took 38 seconds for that Zion to sell. Yeah, each case sold for. Yeah, they all sold for like 300, 325, 375. One sold for 500. Were those cases of sealed baseball?
Hey, do you have your account up on yours?
What's that?
You have your account up on your computer?
What?
Dan was asking about the moments. Like, how do you see it? What do you see? That kind of stuff. Here, see if you want to show one.
Oh, well, he's asking, I think, how do you display, like, how would you display it? Like how would you show it off, like work wise, like regular artwork or a car? So there's companies out there that are making like digital frames and stuff where you can just play a loop of your NFTs.
Yeah.
I'm going to try and get something set up when I move into my new house. I was telling you, this one dude, he made the first NFT necklace. It's a necklace, and on the necklace it has like a little screen as the pendant, and you can rotate your NFTs on there.
Oh, that's cool.
But besides that, you just look at the ones you have by yourself on your computer or your phone.
I mean, and you can look at anybody's, like, really.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shazai, good to see you, man. this dude, man? Diary of a Flipper.
I mean, I would imagine that there's probably people that literally spend all day just buying and flipping moments.
Yeah, like day trading.
Yeah, literally.
It wouldn't shock me, man. Well, I mean, you see stuff like when I was looking for those, there was a few that I got pretty low serial numbers that people were like occasionally like you'll see everybody be like 200 or 300 and some dude pops in at like $40. You're like, what? In the middle, you know? Like
Yeah.
everybody would be listed all around him for like way more, and all of a sudden he's like $40. Like, I guess it's similar to what we were talking about earlier about like if you do RA, you know, there's always that guy that's gonna be like, oh, I gotta unload this right now, and he just puts it out there for nothing. Or maybe you don't know what he's doing. It just says whatever. Maybe he's one of those guys that's on Discord like complaining.
Hey Tim, can we design a hat that shows your NFT on it?
Ooh.
Like one of my Top Shot moments.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be kind of sick.
Yeah, get one of those like bendable screens, get around the front.
Dude, that'd be, you'd kill it.
I think the thing that's so interesting, just like that one challenge about the showcase challenge, about all the guys that are, you know, NBA players that are on Top Shot.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, and then you look at all those guys. Like I did watch when they do the card drops. I think that's interesting to watch the guys do the like they pull all those NBA players in because they're geeked up about Top Shot. So like, you know, for them to be geeked up about it just creates more frenzy. How do IP claims work with NFTs? I don't know.
Do I have any more Michael Greens?
This dude is asking Discord, what card under 100 will go up? Come on, dude. All of them. Hey, have you went on announcements, Tim?
No.
They're doing a giveaway tomorrow.
For what?
A free moment. If you use this form and fill out a question for, you know how they do that.
Office hours?
Yeah. What team does Us Man follow? They ask you questions that I don't know the answers to.
Eric, when I was on my way here, my nephew was getting out of school on the school bus. He's in high school, and school bus came up, and I have a big white van. I pull up next to it. I didn't know it was him. I saw him walking across the street, so he comes walking up to the van,
Oh
and
my gosh.
I was like, you want to ride? He's like, yeah. I was like, wave to them or give them a thumbs up that you're safe. He goes, they don't care about me. I started laughing. I was like, I'm just old, Trevor. I'm sorry, buddy.
He don't know about the Chester van, does he?
No, but like you said, though, they don't care anymore.
Nah, that's what we always called them, Chester vans.
Yeah. Yep, Chester the Monster.
Do you know the answers to these things?
I gave up.
He gave up. Who is? I don't even know who Us Man is. I assume he's a user. It's crazy though because they're saying that they're coming out with a video game for Top Shot where you use your moments.
Yeah. Oh, look at you. So that's why I didn't understand what you were saying. It's Usman. Not Usman. Usman. But he was the guy that used to run the
original
Discord.
guy. Yeah.
And then he I guess he left the company. Kent, you in here? Kent, let me find out Kent low key been doing Top Shot. I ain't been telling nobody. All right.
I don't have any idea who he follows. Like what team he following. He says bingo. Ken.
Gary T's getting ready to the Gary V NFT dropping May 5th. I'm flying through these listings today, though. That's a good thing. I'm getting tired of it. I just drank 3 cups of coffee. I don't see you know what I hate? I hate when like I'm drinking my coffee and like you don't never really get that idea of when you are low until you pick it up that one time when you're ready for a nice good and then you're like, man, ain't nothing in here.
I know my eyes are going buggy doing all these listings.
Like I could fit usually about 3 cups in here. And I got that like an hour ago?
I gotta get some AC or something blowing in here, man.
It's hot down there?
Yeah. It's getting too hot in here.
Well, you know what Nelly says.
Yeah, I ain't doing that.
You got to get one of them One of them window jumps, the window unit.
But I got to move all the dolls out from in front of it. They guarding that junk right now.
Yeah, last thing you want is that air blowing up all those skirts.
Excuse me, I have to move my dolls.
I might get one of them, make one of them angry. They start throwing my stuff on the floor again.
Between them dolls and that wildebeest.
Hey, check this thing out.
Is that a drone?
Is that a drone?
What is that?
COVID ready.
Is that what is it though?
Video game?
Yeah. Remember I told you I got all that stuff from the it's from Killzone.
Do you put it on your head?
Nah, I think it just sits on the I think it's just like a display piece.
Oh, I thought it was like virtual. Oh, what's that? That's where you put the video game system?
It's got the book in it.
Oh,
But you put I think originally the game came in here.
man, there's a long way away from getting the little paper sheet out the plastic envelope at Toys R Us for a video game.
Right?
Yeah, originally this thing was man, if it had all the gear, it'd be big money, but this is still like 35. PS3. It was one of the Move games. But yeah, let me get this thing. Oh god. Get a little air circulating up in here. Oh yeah. Oh, this is the hat I was going to show you. Here you go.
Oh, bro. Is that an AJD?
AJD Lucky Stripes.
Oh man, don't be showing me that.
But look, this is the one I told you the other day. As a little.
Oh yeah. Well, I'd have to dig into my snapback.
You get an orange.
I don't know if I have an orange. Oh, buddy, look at that!
Hey, you
Look
said
at that!
I might have to throw that one in the pile for the back of the van.
Dude, so the guy bought that Pat Conahan I said, right, for $250,
Yeah.
and he sold it within the time from when I said he bought it for $250. He just sold it for $750.
That's the crazy stuff right
He
there,
just made
man.
$500 in like
Like that.
15 minutes, 10 minutes, maybe. Wow.
Day traders, man.
I might have to just do that one day a week. I'll fit it in my time schedule. Maybe I got to figure out.
You just got to get that time machine patented.
Look, I need Michael Keaton in my life. That's what I need.
No, what you need to do is you need to go into like the you need to make a spatial view of yourself. You know what I'm saying? your spirit can travel out of your body and
Clones. That's what it's at.
Yeah, multiplicity, man. That's what I need. I need a multiplicity.
You don't need a bunch of Tims walking around like.
I don't think the world needs that.
Oh my
Come on, I think Tommy would want another a Tim hanging around.
dude, this thing. All these things got a little creepiness to them.
My aunt used to have the craziest porcelain doll collection in the world. She had like floor to ceiling wood and glass cases filled with them. She had it was like a walk-in closet that was just wall-to-wall dolls. They were like in climate controlled like cases, all that stuff. Look at that.
Leroy, she looking at you, man. She looking at you.
Hey, sweetie.
She looking down there where you at. Look, she got the bedroom slippers going on. Oh, one just fell off. These things are creepy, bro.
I thought you just dropped it.
Look, got the little blankie, little stuffed animal coming with it. Doctor Who, that's what you need. Doctor Who. No, that's not creepy at all. Paradise Gallery. Purveyor of world's finest porcelain dolls.
What? Oh man, I totally lunched out. I should have been paying attention to this. Somebody just listed a Nikola Jokic serial number 520 in the series 2 for $17.
What?
Yeah, it's gone. That's gone real fast.
You know what I hate? I've done this recently. I found something like that and I tried to buy it and it didn't go through. Then I got put on the timeout, the cool down.
I hate that.
And I'm looking at one that popped up right next to it. I was like, I was like, man, they shouldn't put you in cool down if you can't actually buy it.
Yeah, 100%. I think they're working on that too.
Oh yeah, Walter was saying the Astros color scheme before. Yeah, see, I got. See, this is the new stuff, but check out this jump.
Mm.
This is one of my,
that is
this
sick.
is one of my prized possessions.
That's
Hey.
sick.
Yeah,
You can put them together.
yeah.
Yeah. You'll be in the next
It does require a little tank attention right now.
Oh, that's okay, man.
I like that. Tank attention.
Yeah.
Here, I'll go up here. Let me grab. I never wear jerseys.
You went in the phone booth? You going in the phone booth right now?
Let me hear. I'll pull out some of my.
You can be in the next UGK video. Gary said they took away their shoelaces to keep her from strangling you.
Buddy. Still, the strangest one for me is the one with the pink eyes and the green eyes. Like, why would you make a doll with pink eyes? Like, what's the point of that? I can't believe Top Shot's done 2 drops this week, man.
They must be preparing for something big.
If I'm not mistaken, I saw where it said like that drop yesterday was like 500,000 people.
Here, look. I just got a bunch of this. I never wear any of my sports stuff anymore, but here's some of the dope stuff I have. True Rockets fans will know who this is. Robert Ory.
Oh, Big Shot Bob.
Yeah, that was my favorite. That's one of my favorite Rockets players. All right, look at this jump. My dad pulled this out of a dumpster. Literally pulled this out of a dumpster, and we OxyCleaned it and nursed it back to health. But look at this jam.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Like literally pulled it out of a dumpster.
Wow. That's so fly, dude. That
It's an Apex One jacket. But yeah, this is like true vintage. The only bad thing, it's a medium. So I don't know if this medium will. Yeah, maybe.
Is it medium or medium?
Nah, it's not a medium. It's just a medium. It's just one of them jackets you gotta rock without zipping.
Yeah,
buddy.
we ain't zipping it up. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta wear the Rockets jersey underneath of it. So,
Right?
you know.
Oh.
So I got that. Pick up this. This one's got a stain on it. I gotta see if I can. But Colt 45s.
Yeah, that's sick. I was watching a special, and the dude was explaining to me how that whole thing went down because they had the bobbleheads, and there's one version of it that's Colt 45s, and then there's one that's not because the gun producers got upset because there was like a big trademark name battle between that. So that stuff is really valuable. Anything Colt 45s.
Yeah. And we got the this is when they changed over to the Astros. Did their that's that Bagwell.
Oh, Jeff Bagwell.
And then here's another Houston jump. Can't forget Elijah on.
You got man. You got a nice little.
Yeah, I mean, back in the day, I used to collect a lot of stuff, but all right. So this is a guilty pleasure jersey, but you gotta understand, this dude was the man at the time.
Johnny Manziel.
Yep. That's when they still could do the. And then look at this one. I got this one. I got the Nolan Ryan in the blue too.
That's sick, bro.
Is this one? All right. Yeah, and this one's the old school Biggio jersey. So.
Nolan Ryan.
And then the rarest of the rare. It's kind of not a jersey. It's a shirt. This is definitely 80s. This is a Texas A&M Javelinas. Texas A&I. They're now Texas A&M Kingsville, but I'm telling here's the shout out. If anybody finds any like Texas A&I Javelinas, it's got to say A&I, not A&M Kingsville, but A&I hats. That's like a super major bolo for me. Because I'm from Texas, Dan. I'm from Houston. So the only team I'm a fan of is the Capitals in DC. I support the other teams like the Redskins and the Wizards and stuff like that, but I'm a fan of the Astros, the Rockets, the Texans / Oilers. Back when they were the Oilers, and then the Capitals for hockey. So that's part of the.
Dude, when I was young, I went to Venezuela for a little while, for like a month. And it was when the Rockets were in their run. And I guess they had a guy from Venezuela that played on the Rockets for a year.
His name was, yes. What was that guy's name?
So everybody in Venezuela was a Rockets fan, man. Like you see Rockets stuff everywhere down there.
I know exactly who you're talking about. I can't remember.
I think he was a big man, but I can't remember who he was. I mean, I don't think he played much, but it was also the year of the World Cup, so people were going ballistic around there.
Oh, and then we got the Warren Moon.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? This one's got some stainage on it because I wore it when I was bartending one time, and so we might have to clean that. We might have to oxy clean that up.
Do you buy your OxyClean at Costco or BJ's?
I usually get it from the store. The regular store.
Man, J Deals, I feel like since you've moved to Tennessee, you're like killing it on the hauls all the time.
yeah, dude. Every day, it's awesome.
Every time I see him, man, he's going to pick something up or unloading something.
Here's the one Joan I got to be rocking. I forgot to rock it this winter, but check this Joan out
Oh, got the Caterpillar.
on both sides. Nothing on the back though, but this was a Facebook Marketplace pickup. I was gonna resell it, but I was like, nah, it's too perfect.
Hey, I don't know if I ever showed you these. I just found these again. I think it's funny. Look at these swim trunks.
Oh, those are cute.
Moss Man.
Moss Man. Never
Australia.
seen that brand.
They're Australian.
Oh, really?
In Australia. They're
Yes.
thick, man.
Oh,
They're heavy duty. Yeah, they're heavy duty.
Yeah. Hey, that's the guy's name. The guy from Venezuela, Carl Herrera. Yeah.
Carl Herrera.
That dude had one ugly mug too.
Yeah, them dudes, man, and over there, buddy, they were going nuts about that. I think it was like the first guy from Venezuela in the NBA. Probably the last. Oh my God, dude. What's wrong with these people? How you gonna put some eyes like that? Dark like that.
Dude. That's looking into my soul.
The demon child. Lever had to leave on that one.
Yeah, Levi's like, I'm out, bro.
Try to be the first one to bid on all those within 50 miles. Seems to be working out. That's awesome, man. Glad you're having success over there.
Yeah, well, I've been to Nationals games. Yeah, I'm a supporter of the Nationals. Not when they play the Astros, though. But
Yeah, you are having a little run back there with the Rockets and the Astros and all that.
yeah, so in the let's see, 94, 95. It was in the middle of Jordan's like retirement or where he wanted to go play baseball and stuff like that. Rockets came up in there and took a couple real quick.
I know they give old Kenny Smith a hard time about that all the time.
Yeah.
They talk about. They say, man, do you send thank you cards to Jordan or? I don't know, man. Hakeem was tough, bro. Back in the day, Hakeem was tough.
Well, I mean, if you remember, too, he embarrassed Shaq
Oh no!
in that finals.
Yeah.
It was 90. I think it was the 95 finals. He literally they swept them. They like 4-0 sweep. They he embarrassed Shaq. But I mean, Shaq was like, I don't know if Shaq was a rookie or his second year or something like that.
He was young,
like,
for sure.
He was super young. But they like, oh yeah, that team dominated. And then the year before that, it had to be 94. The year before that, they were playing the Knicks, I believe, in the finals, and they almost got beaten that finals. But I remember the vivid memory of that finals series was John Starks. He was hitting 3-pointers, and then he went cold.
Yeah.
And missed like every 3-pointer like the second half, and the Knicks ended up losing the whole thing.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, man, when you go back and see some of that history.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of wild to think. I mean, just like Barkley came so close to getting to the finals again, but the Kings, one bounce of the ball, dude.
I know, right?
Blotty tips it out. Yeah, that's the era of basketball for me that I still like. I get nostalgic about that stuff.
Oh, absolutely.
Hey, I got a Dollywood hat the other day.
Nice.
It's like old. Oh man. Yeah, I think some of these dolls are going to the booth.
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
Dude, this doll looks cross-eyed. Maybe that's just me. Her eyes look weird, dude. Like they're spaced too far apart or something. I don't know. Strange.
Guys, I'm gonna head out. I gotta run to the scrapyard, but I didn't want to leave you guys hanging, so I figured I'd list a little bit today. You guys,
all right, Leroy, enjoy your time up there.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Don't take them router bits to the scrapyard.
What'd you say, Eric?
I said, don't take them router bits to the scrapyard now.
No. I listed 5, and 3 of them were lots. Not lots, but 3 of them were like
Multi quantity.
Yeah, not many. Just like one had quantity of 2, quantity of 3. So. All right, guys, have a great day,
brother.
Yep. Later.
Yep. Bye bye.
All right, Leroy. Thanks. Thanks for coming. All right, I gotta find my spray around here somewhere. Buried. I got
And I'm trying. So there's this website I just found called livetoken.co, and it literally just pops up with all the stuff that's selling, and you can like sort it by deals. And I've just tried to snipe 2 moments and missed out on both. It's like there must be thousands of people just like watching the market.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I guarantee there's people just sitting there clicking over and over again.
Why isn't it showing it? It's for sale.
I even got some pots and pans over the weekend.
Got it all, huh?
Hustle and Hooks got me looking at that junk, man. Yeah, this right here. Revere wear. Apparently the lid's on this one. I like this little lot of stuff I got. It's all like refrigerator magnet stuff.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's like Louisiana. Little mailbox. New York. Apparently, wherever these people went, they got a Alamo, Hawaii, Juneau, Alaska. There's a whole box of refrigerator magnets.
Hmm.
We'll be lighting it up.
Yeah, lot them up.
I'm just getting.
You're getting stonewalled, huh? Oh. Dang. I got to find my deoxit. Dude, see this thing right here?
Mm-hmm.
I got the little case for it.
Mm.
Sells for $40 for parts.
Nice.
So if I can get her working, she's got a little corrosion on the battery, but I've got some spray, but I think I buried it. Can't put me on the deoxit train. You spray it in there, you ain't got to do all the alcohol stuff cleaning the contacts. You just give her a. This one's definitely going to need that because it's got the problems.
I'm up to 11 listens.
Really?
Yeah. And that's on 11 on all cross posted, all cross listed too. eBay, Etsy, Mercari. That World Industries joint got 15 views already.
Huh.
See what happens. I put it for $174.99. So after my sale, it'll be around $140. Now I'm listing an Art Deco compact. How you like that for versatility?
Nice.
All while trying to snipe Top Shot moments.
You know you can't do something only one thing at a time.
No.
Yeah, I'm on a break.
Man, if I have my choice, like what I really want like my office, because at first I'm gonna have an office until we build out back on the house. But I want like 6 screens. I need 6 screens. I want to look. I want to look like Hugh Jackman in Swordfish. That's what my goal is.
Were you putting spy cams up places?
No. But I need to monitor the world at once. So I need I need the stock markets. I need the YouTube. I need the Top Shot. Actually, I probably need 2 YouTube channels. I can have one transmitting in my right ear, one transmitting in my left ear, and then I need I need ESPN on one of the screens. You know what I'm saying? Like, then I need 2 for the computer so I can go back and forth what I'm doing. It's gonna be crazy. What's going on? Krillin in the building? Says Tim, I need you to look at some auctions. Send them my way, bro. I've actually been doing a lot of jewelry lately too. I've been realizing that these brooches and stuff, man, they sell. It's crazy to me. Costume jewelry. It doesn't matter which Instagram, Krillin, either one. Yeah, but I sold a bunch of these brooches lately, and I'm just like, man, they're so easy to pick up, and usually they're really cheap, and they're easy to ship, easy to store.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta answer emails tonight. Schedule some stuff. Whoa! See, that's what I really would like, is just to have somebody, somebody that can deal with all that monotonous, tedious stuff.
Right? No, I feel you on that.
Somebody to handle my scheduling and shit, stuff like that.
Yeah, if I had somebody to do everything but source, I'd be.
I don't know if I could trust people though to do all that other stuff.
Oh man,
I'm pretty particular when it comes to certain aspects of the business. Like I'd feel like I'd have to check everything that anybody else packed before it was sealed. Or you'd have to go through an extensive period of training.
Mm-hmm.
What am I looking at, Krillin? You got some mid-century moderns. That's an awesome desk, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, I think like by not doing glass, like that wouldn't be a problem for me as far as getting somebody to ship. The problem would come in like I know up here where everything's at, they don't. So like,
That's a definite also, you know.
that would be the bigger problem. It's funny though, like I've had my daughter ship for me before, and I'll be like, hey, like walk halfway down the left side of the shed, like look on the third shelf and the box in the back. She's like, how do you remember all that stuff? I was like, I'm the one that put it there. Like I know where it's at.
Krillin just sent me. This looks like where is this? In the Hamptons, bro? That's some nice stuff. Go straight to the Limoges, Tim. Can I search that?
Are you messing with baseball cards anytime?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I do it all, brother.
I found one. It was in the wrong place.
Yeah, I'll tell you what's funny. I have some of that Donruss here. I hate it.
I know.
But you never know. I got this Donruss. I just got this one, Joe Adell rookie card out of that Donruss.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I also got where else I get out the Donruss? This is all just randomly just came yesterday. Check this out. Jazz Chisholm Auto Signature Series rookie out of that Donruss. You said the third page, maybe second.
Ugh. I've hit that afternoon slowdown, boys.
I know. I'm trying to do that. I'm like,
I know. Things start going like,
Oh, what are you doing?
let's
see what you're working with here.
This is super annoying. It won't let me scroll. There we go.
All right, I think it's enough of this.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now, Krillin, trying to assess your situation here. Limoges can be tricky.
Tim, you remember our discussion last week?
Which one?
Suzanne.
Oh, Suzanne Summers.
It's funny, man. Here lately, man, more and more I have stuff like that happen to me. Like we'll be talking about something on YouTube, I'll go out and find it after that.
Right?
I think it just gets in your brain. You're like, now you're thinking about looking for it. But where's the 6 final?
All right, sold. Now let's pay for it. Come on.
That's what my problem has been today.
3. Oh, one more poster I didn't know I had. I don't know what that's about.
What is that? Scorpio, horoscope type thing.
Weird. Do new. Well, Curling gonna get you in on some snipes. It said that she didn't advertise. You don't think many people are bidding.
A lot of it's like super plain stuff or large sets that you don't want anything to do with.
Whoa.
What do you got?
That's a moment. Three's Company, bro. Somebody just sold Three's Company, seasons 1 through 8. Okay, that's new. Pre-owned, $300.
What?
Hey,
Yeah. $299. Now there's somebody that gave it away at $99. Well, that's only season 1 through 4. They sold that for $100. I got season 1 through 8 coming. Damn, you right. Danica said, "Come and knock on my door."
For the win.
$299. Crazy. Dude, somebody sold it for $435. But theirs comes with the Ropers. There was a spinoff show called The Ropers. I don't know if you remember that. Brief spinoff. Hey, Suzanne Summers. That's why her net worth is what it is.
That's hilarious.
Mm. Miss Roper had the best moo dresses. That's funny.
All right.
I wish I just had like unlimited time and capital and I could just search these auctions and shop.
Okay. Might be time to pack some boxes. I have a few things to pack, but
Dang. Online trending price of $335. Hello. And this is why we shop. That's not bad. Fraser's $80. This one's $350. Let's see what medium is. That's my other one. But I got two more. The one's only Becker. I think medium streams though, so it won't be near as valuable.
All right, I'm gonna go downstairs and pack some items. I'll be back.
All right. Six in the final. Krillin said, hey, you should make a vid for YouTube, bid on some stuff, come back to Brooklyn.
I finally got one of these moments off this site. It wasn't a big one, but it was a good little deal. Devin Vassell, who I like as a rookie. Should make a vid for YouTube, bid on some stuff, and come back to Brooklyn.
Then you could use the song, you could sing it yourself. No Stop to Brooklyn.
And look, so it's a rookie year, it's a rookie mint. The serial number is 1451 out of 3,500.
That's not bad.
Yeah, most of those in that range are like $20 is the cheapest one in that range. And what did I pay for it? I paid $12. So not bad.
I know, man. You gotta have me back in there shopping this afternoon. I've tried to put myself on restriction until I get my Van Fleet moment.
Yeah. I had a little bit of money in my my Dapper, so I was like, let me just now what I want to try and find. I gotta try and figure out how to start. I need to find a good one that I can flip. That I don't want to be attached to. Like I don't really want to flip any. I want to hold on to my moments of like superstars, like who I think people who down the road could be Hall of Famers or rookie moments. Anything else, I don't really have an attachment to. I don't mind just flipping it right away.
Dang, somebody got an Anthony Edwards. Anthony Edwards' lowest is 48. This is base. Really, the only bases I've bought was stuff for contests. I mean, like for events. But the rest of them, I've been trying to be selective a little bit. Like LEs only.
Yeah, for sure.
That kind of stuff. Or like you said, like minted moments, first moment, that kind of thing.
Yeah, stuff that has badges.
I looked the other day. Let's see where it's at. I must have closed it. Dang. Now I probably won't be able to remember it. What's the site that has the where you can look up your ranking and all that?
Moment. How is it?
It's moments.
Cernock's back. It's momentranks.com.
Yeah, I was on that yesterday.
All right. What am I doing?
Man,
See, here's my sewing
need the
machine.
market. Oh yeah, yeah. My mom's got one similar to that.
I mean, it works.
She's had like 3 or 4, dude. Like, she flipped 2 in our yard sale.
Yeah. Like they don't. Here's my question. They don't go like everything's on there.
She knows how to fix them, man. Cause like there is little parts that mess up on them.
Is there here? Let me show you. Like it like it has a foot pedal in it,
Yeah, that's the power. Yeah.
right? I mean, looks like it's working, right?
Yep.
It's got different selections and things.
Yeah. That's gonna be your. You can choose 15 things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Hey, if you run into problems, I'll go in the house and get my mom and be like, "Hey,
right?
we need that low class." She probably show you how to do it.
Well, I'm gonna go after. I might go to Michael's and get like the little bobbins and everything like that, and try to hook it up and just see like, because I got the manual for it and everything, so just see like what can be done, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I know there's different kinds of stitching and stuff that some may work better on what you're trying to do. Some,
Yeah.
maybe, yeah.
Well, I'm just gonna get some like I'm just gonna get some dirty shirts and
Yeah,
just practice, just cut it up and just make stitches and everything like in it.
Because depending on the texture of that foam too, like that might be another thing. Like you might have to go with a different kind of stitching.
Yeah.
Keep it from
the foam is kind of thick. See how the foam's kind of thick?
Yeah.
So that's why I kind of wanted to run an edge stitch to kind of like crimp it down.
Yep. Yep.
All right. I don't know if y'all can see these. I got vintage. I got vintage Washington Capitals sweatpants on. Pick those up. I'm like, I think I'm just gonna keep those. All right. And plus, running the stitch for the snapbacks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Running that just, and just sew it back in there. Okay. Here we go. Let's open that up. Man. Sales. Did I sell anything on this? Okay. Boom, boom.
Come on.
Somebody just dropped a LaMelo ball for $10.
What?
Yeah, and my order is processing on it. I don't think I'm gonna get it. I think I'm gonna be too late, but come on, baby. Why does it still say processing order?
LaMelo for $10. What?
No, I got beat out. Somebody beat me out. Dang.
Somebody lost their mind.
Yeah.
13.
Somebody just dropped the Scene Stars Luca number 871 for only $155. That's not a bad price, but that's more than what I want to deal with right now.
You can probably flip that today.
Yeah. It looks like the floor market value on that is 208.
Yeah.
Sorry. That's the thing that was crazy because The LaMelo Ball, the price that they put it at was $10. The floor market value on it is $78.
He was probably trying to type in 100 and hit 10.
That's exactly what happened. All right, what's next?
Yeah, I was trying to get my pull my thing up for the. I think the other day, man, I'm ranked like in 12th percentile.
There you go.
Are we there? Flight.
Yeah, my mom hooked me up with little tags for my booth. So like I have my mailing stuff as OBX Finds. That's actually what I changed my store name to. But for some reason they reverted back to my original store name on eBay. So yeah, she hooked me up with little tags. They all say OBX Finds on them.
Nice.
Yeah. My dad's been in there making a list of all the stuff that I pulled for to go in the booth.
Man.
Dude, Top Shot market cap 945 million right now.
It's finally gone back up. It was been going down every day since February, and the market's starting to make a comeback again finally, which was inevitable after that boom. But
Top 14 percentile. That's what I'm. Yeah, I ain't got no big stud cards. But my best moment right now is at Andrew Wiggins at 101.
that's the serial number.
I'm at 116 serial number
Nice.
out of 15,000.
Yeah, those low serial numbers are gonna be. Now you also got to think about, man, the numbers are crazy. Like people are buying up. Like people, like if you can like put together the numbers of like their birthday, like or their draft number, their jersey numbers, the first minted, the last minted, 420, 69, those weird sort of numbers. People are paying for more money for.
My other low serial number that I have is Glenn Robinson III, his Top Shot Premier. That's 267 out of 12,000. Yeah, some of these I bought the other day have crazy high serial numbers, but I didn't care. I was just trying to get the moment.
Complete the challenge.
Yeah.
When is that challenge end?
I think over the weekend. I think like 2 days, maybe.
I really want to get that Jermichael Green moment sold.
I tell you, active. Cool Cats. 1 day and 21 hours. I think that's the only problem with those. Like, if you do have a better cereal on those guys, I don't think people care because I think they're just trying to get the.
Yeah, a majority of people. Now, some people will argue that some people are more willing to, like, the smarter people, or people that have more capital, are willing to buy the better serial number ones, so that, yes, they're spending the money to complete the challenge, but at least after the challenge is finished, those moments that they bought just to complete the challenge still have some sort of monetary value in comparison to the lower serial number ones. But obviously, you have to have a lot of capital to maneuver like that.
My Jamaica Green is $53.93.
Yeah, the one I'm trying to sell is number 59.
Yeah.
Lollipop Dragon.
I just wonder what Van Fleet will be when he hits.
I guess it really just depends on
What serial number?
And how many people complete the challenge.
Yeah. Well,
Still,
they set the bar kind of lower on that one compared to some of the other ones.
Yeah, but it's good though too, because like I said, I haven't even completed the challenge, so that's going to be dope for you, and it'll look good on your overall.
I wonder if that might be like, because they hinted at the other day about changing some of the like for some of your premium pack drops. Like,
exactly.
I wonder if they're going to start adding in, hey, you complete so many challenges, or, to try to push more people to hold moments. You know what I mean?
For sure.
But, I mean, obviously they're making money every time the moment moves, changes hands. Like, dude, I wonder if this is a bootleg copy.
Of the Threes Company?
No, this one right here. I don't see a. Oh yeah, this is definitely bootleg. Somebody printed this junk off their printer. Look at that. No barcode anywhere. Bootleg.
Somebody just sent me a message on eBay and asked if I had any relation to the Frank Zappa family.
That's weird.
You want to buy an autograph?
This person is in, like, they're trying.
What item did they message you on?
This gravy boat they've been trying to buy, but they're like in France and they don't want to pay the shipping and blah, 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 blah.
That's wild. Hey, have you done that showcase one yet, Tim?
What's that?
Have you done the showcase challenge?
No, I didn't get around to doing it, and I just.
You probably have those guys. Like, you probably have all those guys. Or like three. All you gotta have is 3 guys that are certified ballers, certified NBA guys.
Yeah, I should just.
They give you $20 credit on your Dapper account.
Yeah.
if you get 20 likes on your thing. But I just put mine on. I just tweeted it to NBA Top Shot. I've got like it's quite a few now.
How many certified ballers do you have to have?
3. Just a showcase with 3.
So those 3 people have to be in the showcase?
They have to have a top Shot account. Like the NBA.
Okay, but do I have to use their moments in my showcase?
Yeah. 3 of them. But I guess there's not a limit to how many showcases you put out there, huh? I don't think there is. One of the little sub challenges is to have 5 showcases out there. You get extra points for your baller status. Now, Wally, you can't list bootleg stuff, man. If you do, you can risk losing your account. So I ain't messing with that.
What bootleg, like what?
DVDs and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they can pop you on that.
Oh,
Don't you remember that little warning you used to get on the VCR tape?
Yeah.
Illegal recording and redistributing. That's still real life, even though they don't do that. They'd be hunting you down for copyright infringement.
All right, that's done.
So y'all have to pay YouTube to get rid of commercial mine and Harper. Man, Wally, I have Premiere, so I don't ever watch commercials. I have YouTube Premium or whatever it's called. And honestly, I don't know how many they stick in my live, to be honest. Yeah, it's usually for me, it's well worth the investment. Plus, I signed up YouTube Premium because I was watching Cobra Kai. That was the first reason I signed up for it. All right. Dang.
There's a pre-registration pack that just opened up on Top Shot.
What?
Yeah.
I don't see it. Like pre-order pack?
Nah, it just says it's a pre-registration pack.
Huh. I see it.
You found it?
Yeah. Drops on the 29th.
Yep.
I'm registered.
There you go. Boom. Get it.
Only one reservation will be allowed per collector. Pre-register between now and 8 a.m. on Wednesday. Access to be guaranteed. Base set pack drop later this week. Huh.
There you go, Susie.
I wonder what's going to be in it. Man,
I knew they were doing something.
look, 30-hour purchase queue window. They must be expecting a lot of people. If you do not return to join the queue between the 29th and 30th, you will not receive your pack. The queue opens tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific. No, Thursday, 11 a.m. Pacific. What is that? 3 o'clock for us? Oh, they're saying the goal of this pre-pack registration is to allow us to prepare the moments on a quicker time scale while allowing collectors to pay only as they actually receive their packs. They're hoping this approach will make for a smoother pack opening experience.
Well, whatever's clever. As long as I get my moments.
Base set drop will include 245 moments, including 32 3-star rookie moments, 57 other Top Shot debuts, and a wide variety of memorial highlights.
Nice. Potential for boom.
Yeah, that'd be sweet. Hit some rookies. That's pretty cool. Oh.
See, we always got to look out and have people that are always watching the Discord or Top Shot at some point.
I know, man. I've tried to hey, we need to set up an Instagram for all the Top Shotties. It's 2 a.m. They're doing a drop.
Yeah. There was a time period where they were doing them in the middle of the night.
Well, random afternoon drops got me twice.
Tim, that's where you needed your extra screen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they email you, but I mean, if you're like me, like Dude, I can't have my email notifications on, dude. I would never be able to use my phone. Like I'd be,
Right?
it's,
My phone gets notifications all day long
I know.
from like 25 different things, not just like emails and text messages, and it's all over the place.
Yeah, it's a bit much sometimes for sure.
All right, there we go. So these vans in this box, $108 on Grailed.
Really?
Yeah, they were special. They were I got them at Ross for $24, but they were like a limited edition like collab with this Japanese artist. That was kind of cool. Sometimes with RA, it's like, well, let me just look this, not even look it up, and let me just get it. And that one paid off. All right, we'll add measurements for this one.
What in the world? Tim could get goggles for PM. Goggles would be linked to the phone.
Damn, somebody just sold the Jermichael Green number 22 for $252. They just listed it at. Man, they're undercutting everything right now.
Dang, resellers undercutting the market.
I just keep getting emails for unable to process order.
All right, back to the plush.
All right. Let's see what we got here. All right. There we go. Packing's done. That's not bad.
Do you usually pack as you go, kind of like that during the work day?
I usually do it like that, and then I'll let all orders come in till like now, package them all up, and then
How late does your post office allow you to drop?
6 p.m.
Dang, man.
That's awesome.
I'm like I said, I'm spoiled. You know what I'm saying? I just go around to the back and.
You must be a lot closer to a regional.
I don't know. They're just.
Where does your packages go next after it leaves your post office?
Usually they'll go to like Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
Oh, so that's not too far from you, is it?
Oh, I never. See, I never complain about packing. I love it. That means money's that means this stuff, all of this stuff, is getting out of here. You know what I'm saying? Oh, just sold a hat. Okay, well, we'll pack that up too.
They were like, "Oh, you thought you were done."
Yeah, you thought you were done.
My phone just died.
Sure thing. I'll pack up a hat for $20. You know. All right.
When I show up on Friday, I got all these buttons on me.
Keep failing. Orders failing.
All right. And this is how I have my inventory system set up. So I have it on my phone. I just go over here. Go look at the hat.
Hey, Chris, Thrift Beast, did you get in? Pre-registration. Top Shot Pack.
Don't
All
miss
right,
it.
there's the hat. that was easy.
Oh, then now they send out an email.
Slide it in the bag. Put it in the box. Take off the box.
I guess I'll put some stuff away. Well, my phone is back. God, I didn't have my phone. Do you?
All right, let's print that label.
Oh.
You want to do that?
All
Maybe
right.
this autographed hat, would you just list it as non-COA autographed hat?
Yeah. Oh. All right, gentlemen, I've got to run. My schedule has changed a little bit because I'm dropping the boys off tonight because Thatcher now has like Thursday night soccer practice. So I usually keep them on Thursday now instead of like, you know, how it was. We swapped Tuesdays and Thursdays. So I'm gonna have to go drop them off. I'm gonna go by Michael's. I'm going to mess around with this sewing machine tonight. We might make some headway. We may not.
Pun intended.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see what we got. You know, I might be working till like the late hours of the night on this, or I might get frustrated and give up and go to bed. You know. See, Susie, there you go. Another sale. You gotta put that positive energy out there. I will get sales on eBay.
Yeah.
They're coming. So, all right, guys. Well, I'll see y'all.
All right, man.
Well, I'll see y'all this weekend.
Yeah.
I'll talk to you Thursday.
What's up?
I said I'll talk to you on Thursday.
Thursday. Why?
Well, it's just to touch base before Friday.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah.
Jesus Christ. We're not.
Oh, wait. I thought there was something going on Thursday, like a live or something like that. I was like, wait.
There's always something going on, sir.
Oh, yeah. Thursday. Hit me up.
6-screen mentality, bro.
Yeah. Hit me up, and we'll work on the. Well, I got one thing down. Like, we got the hotel down. Now we got, think about the ride.
Yeah. The whippage situation. I mean, I don't know. I think it depends on how cheap we can get a car for.
I can get out here. It can be pretty cheap.
All right. Just keep me posted on the figure.
You got some room for some hats on the way home.
Yeah, I'd rather get a rental car just because,
Oh, yeah.
It's just easier, All
right. Well, let me know on the figures, and then we'll take care of it.
Yeah. Cool, man.
All right, brother.
All right, later.
Peace.
Yeah.
A specific sale. We're doing 100-mile yard sale. Susie.
Yeah, Highway 29 in Virginia is having a sale this weekend from I think it's actually technically Thursday through Sunday, but we're doing the Friday, Saturday portion. That's what I'm doing anyway. Yeah, 5 hours and 10 minutes for me to get to Lynchburg. So that'll be a solid 8-hour day because I'm going to stop and stop and hit some sales on the way up. Are you guys going to try to come down 29? Y'all are both packing on Friday, though, ain't you?
Yeah, I think that's the situation right now.
I'm pushing mine an extra day. So I'm going to do the 2-day. So my Thursday stuff technically won't have to go till Monday. That's what I'll do. Oh. Of course, if sales don't pick up, it ain't going to be that big a deal. I've got 2 today so far.
I'm waiting on payments right now.
I would think something of the stuff that I got this weekend myself. Dude, I got a whole stack of Doors records.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Old Jim Morrison and the Doors. Album number 1. This Doors. Alive. She Cried. This Doors. Electra.
I have that record.
And this Doors. Absolutely Live. This is like a dual album. It's got the artwork on the inside. Little photography. Also got a Peter Frampton was in there.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, it's like the Huh. All right, Chris, man. Hey, glad you got the pack. Pays to stop in. Well, I think I'm gonna go install a dryer.
Good luck, Chuck.
Then I'm gonna load up for my. Man, it weren't a bridge collapse, Tommy. Actually, somebody died, man. They're taking down the old bridge, and yeah, the guy fell and a chunk fell off that they were taking down. So yeah, Hispanic guy. Pretty sad stuff. That's the Oregon Inlet Bridge. So one of those things.
All right, well, we'll touch base later on in the week.
Yeah, like I said, if you guys make it down Friday, I'm gonna do my show from the hotel. So
Yeah, we should we'll figure out how far a hotel is from your hotel.
I think if he said it's near the university, mine's near the university too. So it's got to be. I mean, the university's kind of big now, but it's not that big.
What university?
Liberty.
Oh, Liberty.
Yeah, Liberty's big now. They're D1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna keep trying to just snipe moments and list items.
Yeah, I actually got 36 up today. So.
That's good, man. That's good. I am like, I'm almost done with my drafted listings. I think I have like 4 left, and then I'm probably gonna take pictures of another 15 and try and get that done tonight. Your PayPal isn't letting you in. Yeah, I'll send you a text message, Walter. As soon as I get home and out of this listing mode. I got you, buddy. Don't worry. I got a pack. I have to. Oh yeah, yours different situation. Yeah, I'll let you know, brother. I gotta get Noel's address so that I can figure out the shipping costs for you, Walter. All right, I'm gonna sign off. Have a good one, brother. I'll talk to you soon.
Thank all y'all for being here.
Thank you, guys.
Appreciate it. All right.
Peace.
Have a good one.